guys, welcome back. How are we doing? What is happening? Apologies for the delay. I'm in pain. I'm in so much pain. Everything is going slower except my brain, which is very frustrating. So that's good. How are you guys going? How has your weekend been? Tell me all about it. Well done, Zam with first, Kenzie with third, Mike with 1,701st, Judy with 19th, Kara with not first. If you're not first, you're last. 8,146,294,900 plus people disagree. I mean, we do have quite a few people left to join the family. Look, something world dominate. I'm kidding. Look. My time zone, my skill level, there's a whole range of things why that's never gonna happen, but that's fine. Most of those are Chinese, they use a different number system. Count using an abacus, otherwise known as Google. Oh my god. Abacus is abacuses the actual plural? I don't know. I feel like it should be like abaci or something, but that sounds ridiculous. They're so much fun though. Like, they can be so absolutely gorgeous and just, I remember playing around with one in like primary school. And not really getting what it was for, but like, yeah, super cute. They're very pretty. Maybe I should get one as like a decor, because you know, numbers are cool. Be like, why the fuck do you have an abacus? Because numbers are funky. This is like pre-calculator numbers. Like, come on, it's like the original calculator. Anyway. Damn it, that's what I get for putting my cup of tea behind me. It's now cold. Oh, Mike. Look, iced tea is a whole thing, but like, not when it's not intentional, you know? Oh, it's the worst. I'm so sorry. Real gamers drink their tea cold. I mean, look, again, iced tea, it's, yesterday was burning hot and today is like fucking raining and I don't understand what's going on, but yesterday iced tea was like delightful. Yes, it sucked. Oh, Zam, I'm so sorry it sucked. Just add more sugar. Yeah, maybe you tried cold Earl Grey. Oh, it sucked, right. So I've had, Mark, well done with fourth, welcome back. I've had cold Earl Grey. I don't know if it was you, in my head, it's either you, Zam, or it's X, and I can't remember who it was, but it was like years ago now, multiple years ago, when someone told me I needed to try herbal jelly. From like as a topping for bubble tea, because I'd never had it before, because I was always kind of like, I've been told it, why? So maybe it is the lights. Maybe it's specifically the lights when they're yellow, because the camera is going a bit wibbly. Maybe if we change them and see, let's do some science. Where's red? Let's try red. Or green. Green also works. We'll get it to focus. No. I swear to God. Focused fair. But not the kind of focus she wishes she was. Good. Right, so I can't remember who it was, but someone was like, nah, you need to try herbal jelly, because everyone had told me that it was like wheatgrass sort of flavor. And I'm like, I hated the wheatgrass shots you used to be able to get at Boost Juice. I don't know if they still do them or whatever, but like, they're gross. It's like liquid grass. Who the fuck wants that? And it was like, no. It's not like grass. It's more like super mild mint. Like mint, but green. You know how, I know green is a color, but you know how things can like taste green? They taste like vegetable, but not any specific vegetable. Like they taste like plant matter, you know? Like, yeah, it's hard to explain, but they taste green, yeah? So I always thought like, you know, but it's like, no, it does taste green, but it also tastes quite like almost like it's got this minty sort of background flavor. And I'm like, okay, that doesn't sound terrible. What would you recommend having it with? Especially like, you know, Gongcha is the place that I go usually. And they said, well, try it. Well, I usually have it with Earl Grey. So an Earl Grey milk tea with herbal jelly. Granted, I didn't have it no sugar, because back then I was doing like full sugar, but it was legit delicious. I ended up getting an Earl Grey 3J, which has herbal jelly, custard, and pearls. But I did make sure that I got some mouthfuls that were just the herbal jelly because I wanted to, like, you know, get what it tastes. And it was actually quite nice, but also cold Earl Grey. Yep. So again, sweetened though. So yeah, but no, cold Earl Grey is quite good when it's milky, in my opinion. I know that some people are like, nah, milky Earl Grey is an abomination, thou shalt not, but fuck is all, I like it a lot. Just add more sugar. Yeah, that's it. Turn it into proper iced tea. Like sugar. Little bit of lemon syrup as well. Like if you've got, you know how they make like lemon, like iced lemon tea at a lot of Asian restaurants and stuff. A bit of lemon syrup in a cold Earl Grey is like delightful. So waiting for Fear Face to appear and going to make another and leave it in view. Beautiful. Can you microwave it to make it warm again? Absolutely not. No. No, you cannot. You do not microwave tea. You could pour it back into a baby saucepan and heat it over the flame, but you do not microwave tea. It just doesn't, it doesn't heat it properly because, like, lukewarm tea isn't great either. And if you're getting it back to the point where it's boiling, it's going to be splattering tea all over the inside of your microwave. It's just not a good time. It's not a good time. Especially if you've added milk to it. That's just asking for a moldy microwave. Yeah, no. I do have somewhere in boxes somewhere, I've got like a little baby, it's like this sort of size, like a little baby saucepan. It's that big, maybe that deep, and it's designed for making like single serves of stuff. It's like for actual sauces, you know, rather than like making a meal, it's for making sauce with. And that's what I used to cook my pearls in for bubble tea when I was having them at home, because you only need, like, if I'm just doing 2 servings, one for Jas and one for I, you'd put one for me, I know, grammar, but like that was the perfect size for cooking 2 serves of tapioca pearls. So, and I also have used it to make like super rich hot chocolate and stuff. Like I'm talking dark chocolate shavings, coconut milk, little touch of maple syrup, the kind of hot chocolate that if you pour it into a cup and put it in the fridge, it turns into pudding. Yeah, super good. Back when I was doing like no sugar kind of, when I was doing AIP, it was the only way I could actually have like a hot chockey, was coconut milk, dark chocolate, and a splash of maple syrup if I was feeling like I needed it, and some cinnamon, because of course I put cinnamon in fucking everything. But yeah, that stuff, because of the coconut milk, because coconut milk solidifies when it's cold, it would turn into pudding in the fridge. Yup. It's every time I move around, isn't it? But it does seem to be doing the shifting less. Maybe the lights over here, some of the shades of yellow are too close to my skin tone or something. Right. I think that's a crime in the UK. Well, it should be. If it's not, it should be. Dear, fresh water, freshly boiled, then 3 minutes in a warmed cup. Fierce Batwoman. Yes, Batgirl. Yeah. Babs. Barbara Gordon, in case anyone does not understand. I've dressed up as her a couple times. Prior to the Killing Joke. Can use abacuses or abaci. Really? Okay, we've got one. It's right next to me. Beautiful. The girl or woman, she has given away her secret identity. It's fine. No one else knows besides us. This is a safe place. Thank you very much for the biddies, Dupe. Much appreciated. Lights are the real streamer now, apparently. I was just thinking, Dupe, do the thing. Yeah! Perfect timing. Dupe, what does green taste like? Kind of like herbs, but yeah, no, I understand what Fia's talking about. Yeah, that kind of, it's plant, like vegetable, but nondescript vegetable taste. Yeah. Because proof posted to Discord. Is it like aesthetically pleasing? Or is it like a regular abacus? Cute. Adorable. I'm just in the background. I have Earl Grey, a la Picard, black unsweetened, and hot presumable. No, it's cold now. Oh yes, unless I forget it. The thing on my desk that keeps my tea and coffee hot all day. Is it one of the little USB, like, warmer plate things? Hello, Panda, welcome back. Yeah, can you move? We're trying to watch lights here. How's that? Better? Jazz, congratulations on your mackerel. Did the focus thing? It did. It did. I wonder if it's focusing on, like, this. I mean, it's kind of a face. Sort of. Somewhat. Right. Where's the button? Is this the button? This is the button.
Brace yourselves upon my body.
I can 100%, like, I can take the keyboard and, like, just play here and confuse everybody who comes in. It'd be fucking great, but I'm not gonna. Okay, this is the stream now. I'm ever so slightly offended. Not really, but yeah, basically best present I've ever gotten, honestly. That does sound incredible. Do you, considering you've said it's the best present, I'm assuming you would recommend it. Do you know what brand it is or where it may have been procured? Is there a rec you can make to the friendly folks who might want them themselves? Definitely not fair. Although we're starting to get into hot as fuck weather now, so I probably won't need one for a few months. But better to have it, not need it, than to need it and not have it. Oh, excuse me. Let's save it for April 1. Oh my god, that'd be great. Just turn off the extension or leave the light screen anyway and just have like a rolling video and no one would know the difference. Just have chair. Just chair, and I'll get the video to loop just right. Like, just right. No idea, it doesn't say anything on it, most likely Amazon though. Okay, cool. Awesome. If you feel comfortable posting a photograph in the Discord so that we can, like, I just smacked myself in the face. It's fine. So that we can, like, because there's so many, like, especially on fucking Amazon, when you've got 1,000,001 listings that are, like, very slightly different in price and they all use the same photos, it's fucking impossible to figure out, like, which one to go with. Ah, suck it. April 1st is a Tuesday next year. Ah, ripped off. Ripped off. All right, we're tackling Yasandra to start with. We want belt. God damn it. I know, right? I know. Maybe we have to do, like, bonus stream. Maybe we have a community goal for the month of March to have, like, a bonus stream on April 1. By the time we get to Wednesday stream, it'll still be Tuesday for America. Not quite. I think it's like crack of dawn. Oh, no, wait. No, you're right. It's currently like, there's like an hour to go, or just over an hour to go. So we could squeeze it in, but technically you're not supposed to pull any pranks after midday. Not that anyone bloody listens to that. I've looked at USB warmers. They all seem to need a specific mug type, flat-based or certain material, i.e. metal mug. Oh, okay. I wonder if you could find one that, like, comes with a mug. Obviously, like, I really like the mugs and teacups that I already have. I've got one, like, my double-walled glass mug is one of my favorites, and that actually, like, that doesn't, the tea actually stays warm for longer. It doesn't keep it warm all day. It's not a heater, like, it's not a warmer, but it actually does a pretty good job of making it go cold marginally slower. which is very nice, but yeah, it definitely doesn't keep it heated. Other option, why do they keep swinging around? Other option, of course, would be that I could just, you know, get a fucking thermos. But I do like my mugs. Lysandra's not gonna die. There's not enough of us here, I don't think. Sandra. Okay, your idea for bonus stream is better. Look at me here trying to talk you out of a bonus stream by accident. That's okay. It's funny. It's really funny. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting my life sorted so I can start doing fun little engagement things like that again. There's just too much, you know? I feel overwhelmed by basic life, let alone trying to put things on top of it. We'll get there. She reset? Yeah. That's what I thought. Are they actually here? Or... strength. See. Life is and can be overwhelming indeed. I agree. I should tell y'all my recipe for southern sweet tea. Brew a quart liter of tea. Use a coffee maker. While it's still boiling hot, pour into your tea pitcher and add 200 to 50 grams of sugar. Holy fuck! Add ice if you wish. Add around 3 liters of water. Make a gallon. 4 liters of tea. Okay. Let's fridge and drink over the next 36 to 48 hours. I was gonna say 200 fucking grams of sugar in a liter is insane. That's like, I understand that sweet tea is meant to be sweet, but that's like, that's syrup. You know, that's close to way too, but then yeah, diluting it, oof, okay. This is why we read to the end of the paragraph, folks, and we don't just read the headlines. Holy cow. Yeah, that's a bit better. What, so 4 liters. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. The reason they call it sweet tea. No, I know, but like, I've had tea with much, much, much less sugar than that in it, and it's still sweet, was what I was trying to, you know, like, it's not tea cordial. It's, you know, I thought there was a difference, but yeah, the dilution will definitely help with that, for sure, for sure. There you go. Yeah, I do something similar, except instead of adding sugar, I make a simple syrup. Like, instead of adding straight sugar, I make a simple syrup with lemon juice. So, one part lemon juice to 1 part sugar. And then boil that and boil it down into a syrup. And then I'll use that as the sugar. Yeah, fucking delicious. Fucking delicious. I haven't done it in a while though because all my jugs are in storage. I say all my, I have 2. got a 1.2 litre jug and a 2 litre jug. They're the ones that, there's an infuser that screws into the lid of the jug. And then the 2 litre one, because it's a fair bit taller, it's got like an extender. So the extender screws into the lid, and then the infuser screws into the extender, so that it hangs lower in the jug, so it can infuse better. But yeah, you put the tea in the infuser, and then screw it all in and let it brew, and then you just take the lid off, take the tea out, and then put the lid back on and pop it in the fridge to cool. Yeah, good shit. Good shit. Because loose leaf can be cheaper than tea bags. Also makes it a lot easier to get the tea bags out when you're finished brewing, because you just take the lid off. Even you just tuck the tea bags into the infuser, rather than just like letting them sink to the bottom, or if they've got strings on them, having to have them so high up in the jug. Yeah, that's nice. Obviously take the paper tags and shit off if they've got tags on them though, because you don't want tag tea. Who the fuck knows what they put on in the ink and stuff. What does underwhelming life look like, I wonder? Oh, look, I don't necessarily want underwhelming life, but I would like enough energy to actually pursue channel growth. Like, with vigor, you know? Used to have an official Trek mug, tall, narrow, and deep maroon marble effect with the Enterprise E logo, but it got dropped after being washed one time and broke. I've never been able to find another one the same type since. Oh, Mike, I'm so sorry. I'm heartbroken for you. I know how special, like, a particular mug can be. I'm so sorry. I adapted the recipe to metric years ago because it was easier to measure and repeat. Yeah. Absolutely. I do like when recipes like that provide measurements like grams as opposed to like teaspoon or tablespoon or like half cup, because goddamn, a half cup measure can be just so wildly different depending on, do you know what I mean? Like just on a particular day how the sugar sits, or if there's a clump in the bottom that leaves an air pocket or whatever, like it just, yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun. Okay, so one of my belts dropped, obviously not for me. But it does exist still. So that's a start. There's a reason they call it sweet tea. Indeed, it's a cup of sugar. Right, yep. Hello is 248 here. Good morning, Neft. Hope you're doing well. Cup of sugar, but repeatable. Southern sweet is very sweet, yeah. Yeah. I used to drink, like, obviously bubble tea comes really, really sweet when you have standard sugar. But because I've like reduced that over the years, gosh, my tastes are very different these days. Yeah. But no, diluting it, it'd be just fine. Just fine. Is Shaman Enhance any good? Don't know. Actually, I'm not too sure. I mean, I play my Shamans as Enhanced, but it's because I prefer my ults to be melee, if they can be. So I don't actually know how it compares to Elemental or how it compares to any other class or anything like that. I'm not quite the right person to ask, but hopefully someone in chat might be able to give you an idea. As a diabetic, no. Hey, Zinc, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I've got 2 of the glass teacup ones. Oh, nice. Can't be bothered to measure in teaspoons and tablespoons. Yeah, it's just so much easier to pop your container on the scale and done. Like, so much easier. When I went last weekend to see my mom, we made the Christmas pudding. She has an old set of scales. It's like orange with the, like when you push on it and the needle swings around, you know, those ones? Yep. The ones that you're supposed to calibrate. And she was telling me when we were making it that many, many years ago, like when I was a kid, when I was a child, we had a garage sale and Mum put that scale out to sell and it just never sold. And here we are, you know, 30 years later. And we've still got the damn thing. The only time she uses it is when we make the pudding. When she makes the pudding. Only time. We've got, so the scale, for making the pud. Mum has a display book. You know the display folders that have like the 2 plastic covers and then inside it's all plastic pockets on like a spiral that you can. Yep. So she has one of those that's full of recipes that have been passed down from different family members. And the pudding recipe is the first one in there. It's my great-grandmother's recipe, transcribed by my grandmother, both of whom have now passed. So following her handwritten directions is really, yep. And it's an old recipe, i.e. half a packet of cinnamon. You know, that kind of, yeah. So it's all like there are some things. Obviously, we weigh things out like there's raisins, sultanas, and currants that all go in. There's not like no peel or any of that crap because ugh. But yeah, the it's like half a packet of cinnamon, 1 packet of allspice, like that kind of stuff. So we're sitting there looking up how much the Hoyt's packets actually weigh to kind of estimate what we should be adding, and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Mum never really, like, she would always just eyeball recipes, and often didn't use a recipe at all, but the Christmas pud, there's, yeah, always use a recipe. But yeah, it was a whole thing. Are they the beaker style with plastic handles? Indeed, there you go. Good morning, Sen, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Scarlett, welcome back. Hope you're well as well. Zoom! Come on, Yasandra. Give me my belt and I will love you forever. Otherwise, the beatings will continue until you give me my fucking belt. Sandra. Doing good. Just leveling on anything that isn't retail. Fantastic. Enjoy. Do think I've just seen those on the Master Replica site. Looking at the Starfleet Headquarters metal mug should work on a USB warmer too. Hey, there you go. I like reading through my grandma's old recipes from the early 1900s. The units are near undecipherable. Yeah. Yep. It's perfect. Yeah, we've got a few recipes. I'm pretty sure the pudding came from an old women's weekly. My grandfather makes a vegetable soup.
Watch your step.
That he's made since I was a kid. That holds a hell of a lot of dear memories. But I still haven't made. I should make a batch. It's not very healthy. It's full of butter and flour and... Did I just spit on myself? No, it just felt like I did. It's full of butter and flour, and then just like tons of finely diced vegetables. And it's cooked in the microwave. And the recipe actually came from... You know when you get a new kitchen appliance and sometimes in the back of the manual there's like some recommendations on different recipes you can try? The recipe came from the back of a microwave manual. And it's fucking good. Like, fucking good. So that's something that he would make anytime the grandkids were coming to visit. He'd make up a big batch. I remember staying with them when Mum was, you know, doing whatever. Maybe she was working a few night shifts in a row or something like that. So we'd stay with them for a weekend. And he'd always have like a really big batch in the fridge. And would let me have seconds and thirds and fourths. Because it was just so good. Yeah. It was decades before the metric conversion, absolutely. Far out. Isn't our history amazing? Like, human history overall is a little bit fucked, but when you look at like individual family things, like stuff that's been passed down through generations and things like that, like so obviously my great grandmother made the Christmas pudding. My grandmother made it once, and it turned out terribly. She refused to ever make it again, so the responsibility was passed to my mum, who was the eldest daughter. So, you know, if we're going to follow a tradition, it would usually skip me and go to my daughter. I don't have any kids, but, you know, but nah, fuck that. I want to make the pudding. But yeah, it was the first time making it with mum in 16 years, and God, I missed it. Yeah. Hey, Nuz, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oh, itchy nose. Yeah, so hopefully Mum and I will be able to make it together for many years to come. Yeah, it takes a while. So you obviously mix everything up. It's slop. Like when you make it, it doesn't hold its form like a bread or anything like that. It's just total slop. And you pile it all into a very wet, very heavy calico, like doubled over, folded over piece of calico that's draped over a colander. So we have, right, that's what I was gonna, we have the old orange scales that have only ever been used for making the fucking pudding. Then there's a there's a yellow plastic colander that you get the plastic colander, and then you put the calico over it, and then you scrape the pudding mix into the calico, you bundle it all up, and you squeeze it really tight. Whole fist. You put your fist down so that it's held tight, and then you tie the string around the top of your fist. So very precise. And you tie the string and you double it over and you double it over and you double it because it cannot burst because it's just slop inside. But then it gives it enough room for the pudding to expand when it cooks. And that plastic colander was my great grandmother's. I kid you not. It doesn't go, like, it's not cooked or anything. You don't put the colander in boiling water or anything, but that's how old that is. And then it goes, we used to have, I think Mum's still got it, but she can't use it anymore because she's got an induction cooktop, and the induction cooktops, if you take the pots and stuff off it, the heating element shuts off, and it can't detect my great-grandmother's old pot. It doesn't think it's a pot. It doesn't make complete contact with all the sensors, and so it shuts the heat off, which obviously is bad. But it legit, it's a fucking cauldron. I'm like, it's oval, it's rounded on the bottom, and then it comes up to a lip, and it's black and heavy, and a lid with a long handle on top, and a swinging, you know, the ones that are connected on two sides, and it's a big semicircle of metal as a big handle for carrying it's a fucking cauldron. But the induction cooktop can't detect it, so we can't use that anymore, so Mum just uses a really big stainless steel, like, straight up and down pot. And there's an enamel plate, it's about this big, that sits in the bottom of the pot, and then the pudding goes on top of it so that the pudding doesn't stick to the bottom of the pot where, like, heat on heat on heat. The plate makes sure that the water can, like, circulate all the way around the pudding. And that plate was my great-grandmother's, and that's losing its enamel. There's a big patch of, like, black and silver kind of color where that's all coming off. So it's all very historic, and I love it so much, and I'm so glad I got to do it this year. But yeah, so you mix up all the stuff, you tie it off real tight, and then you boil it for 6 hours. 6 hours. You put it in a boiling pot. Water's already a rolling boil. Pop the pudding in, put the lid on, and you just leave it for 6 hours. Then we usually hang it outside until it stops dripping, and then we move it inside, and it hangs for 6 weeks. It will often, no, not super often, but it will it gets mold on the outside, like mold. But because it's all so tight, it's fine. Like, we've had mold on it so bloody often and it's never caused any issues. And one year when my aunt was living in Ireland, she decided to make the pudding over there to like share with all her friends. Is like, you know, this is a tradition of mine from back in Australia or whatever. And she made the mistake of opening the pudding to check it after a few weeks. The whole thing was just caked with mold. So we don't think about it. And it hangs to like dry age basically, in the house. And then on the day, you boil it for another God knows how many hours. It's like 1 or 2 or 3, I can't remember exactly, but yeah, you boil it again on Christmas Day, and then you open up the calico and chop it up. Serve with cream, not whipped cream, actual like pouring cream, custard, and ice cream. You put all 3 out, and everyone chooses what they want to have with it. Personally, all 3. Just a bit of all 3. It's amazing. I love it so much. Whenever there was a big gathering at my grandma's place, there'd always be a Hawaiian chicken stew that they'd make. Oh, delicious. That sounds amazing. I love it. Here comes from a line of witches confirmed. It would not surprise me. It would not surprise me. My grandmother was extremely Catholic. Extremely Catholic. So quite possibly a different kind of witch than you might be imagining. But most certainly magical women. Most certainly. Probably was meant to go over a fire. It was. It absolutely was. Yeah. It's fucking cool, hey? Like, how cool is that? Didn't we already know that? Yeah! Oh dear, who wants a card drawing? I'm kidding. Oh man. But yeah, probably not the kind of witches that you're imagining, but definitely do it. Alright, definitely a line of magical women. I'd love to trace that line back, to be honest. Be interesting to see if there were any particularly interesting women that others would have heard of. My aunt is a practicing witch and it's really cool. Yeah, I mean, witchcraft, modern witchcraft is, honestly, it's kind of a blend of, like, female empowerment, but also just, like, respecting your body and respecting nature and putting your will out into the universe and, like, manifestation, that kind of, like, it's, I know, obviously, you know, people think of spells and rituals, and a coven is, it's a sisterhood. Like, it's a fancy word for sisterhood, but that's beautiful. Like, and I'm not trying to devalue it. Please don't get me wrong. I'm absolutely not trying to be like, oh, that's just a group of women. Not at all. Not at all. It's like a sisterhood is a strong, powerful thing. But it's like, there are some people in the world who think witchcraft and they think, you know, curses and old hags and blah blah, but it's really not. It's just respect of everything around you and working with nature and your body and other humans as opposed to against them. And, you know, like, it's, oh shit, it's 3 cards. Okay. That's very interesting. These are 3 major arcana. That's terrifying. Okay. Okay. So the 3 cards that fell out are the Devil, the Moon, and Judgment. Which is, those are some heavy hitters. Oh, all side up, yeah, all upside up. So it's going to be drawn again. 99% family of bacon too. Yeah, that'll track. That's beautiful. Yourself see which sword you get. So the first one is the devil, which is, you know, a little bit terrifying. When you look at it. And it's about before I look it up from memory. So you've got the devil sitting there on his throne with one hand up. And he's got a man and a woman, both of whom are naked and both of whom are bound. They've got chains around their necks, chained to a big loop on the pedestal he's kind of sitting on, squatting on, I guess, is the best phrase there. And it's about, like, being bound and restricted and stuff like that, as far as I can remember. But let me pull up. The devil, excess, materialism, and playfulness. By redeeming the parts of myself that my ego banishes, I become whole. Represents the fears, obsessions, and insecurities that hold humanity back from reaching their true potential. Two souls are enslaved by the beast, a mirror image to the lovers, but their bonds are not those that are physical or real. So upright keywords are oppression, addiction, obsession, dependency, excess, powerlessness, and limitations. Getting the devil card in your reading shows that you have feelings of entrapment, emptiness, and lack of fulfillment in your life. It might also mean that you are a slave to materialism and opulence, and no matter how hard you try, you just can't seem to shake off the feeling of wanting to indulge in luxurious living. You might be aware that this kind of lifestyle is leading you down the rabbit hole, but you have that feeling of not having any form of control over your actions or urges. Addiction to substances or material pleasures can also be the reason for your feelings of powerlessness and entrapment. In situations such as these, you may feel as though you are a slave, unable to control your impulses or willpower to direct yourself towards something other than the satisfaction of these desires. The next one is the moon, which is a whole lot prettier. Thankfully. So you've got the moon in the sky, and you've got a couple of wolves howling at it, and then a lobster crawling out of the water that's in the foreground. Dano, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome back. I mean, Wickers were always about respecting nature and female empowerment, hence the shun. Yeah, I can't possibly have female empowerment in our society, can we? Yeah, you're not fucking wrong. Devil Lord, just the Demon Lord Draxus again. Inside you there are two wolves and a lobster. Yeah, look. I wish there was a lobster inside me. Lobster's fucking delicious. Like, super tasty. Right, so the moon is unconscious, illusions, and secrecy. Knowing my unconscious biases helps me differentiate between intuition and illusion. Night is the time when dreams and fantasies rule. The moon also represents instincts that we have buried in our own unconscious. They come out to play in the moonlight. The reflections that we see springing forth can also be illusions. It is easy to lose your way in the dark. On one hand, the moon card can symbolize your imagination is taking the best of you. In the dark of the night, you are taking a path that you are unsure of, for there could be danger lurking in its depths. You are the crawfish embarking on the path in the card. The moon's light can bring you clarity and understanding, and you should allow your intuition to guide you through this darkness. You need to be aware of the situations that are causing fear and anxiety in your mind, whether it is now or in the future. It alerts you not to allow inner disturbances and self-deception to take the best of you. These deep memories and fears must be let go. And the negative energies must be released and turned into something constructive. Another reading of the moon card is the existence of illusion. Some hidden truth must be discovered, for what you are seeing now may just be a trick of the light. You must search for the hidden forces that must be unraveled. Oh, excuse me. This is all incredibly comfortable. Sure, that's fine. Is that a... Oh, I'm using a staff, that's fine. And then... the third card is Judgment, illustrated as Judgment Day, which is super fun and interesting. Where's Judgment? It's later on. Yeah, there it is. Reflection, reckoning, and awakening. I am awakening to my calling. I'm starting to see a story coming out of these. Judgment indicates the cusp of rebirth. In order to achieve that, you must look back upon your deeds and come to an honest evaluation of yourself. This leads to the awakening that signals a new way of life. The traditional judgment meaning focuses on the moment when we reflect and evaluate ourselves and our actions. It is through self-reflection that we can have a clearer and objective understanding about where we are now and what we need to do in order to grow as humans, which, funnily enough, is one of the really common 3-card spreads. Is like where you are, what you need to do, where you're going to end up. Is, yeah, so interesting. The Judgment card appearing in a reading signifies you are coming close to this significant point in your life where you must start to evaluate yourself. To see this card can also indicate that you are in a period of awakening brought on by the act of self-reflection. You now have a clearer idea of what you need to change and how you need to be true to your how you need to be true yourself and your needs. This can mean making small changes to your daily life or making huge changes that not only affect you but the people close to you. The Judgment card reminds us that we all will be faced with choices that will have an astounding effect for your entire life. The card brings to mind moments where actions you have taken have changed the course of your path for good. There may have been a moment where there is no looking back. The consequences of those actions eventually will catch up to you, and this card seems to indicate that this is the time. You may have to let go of the past so you can move forward with your plans to have a new life. So, the Devil, representing like being bound, chains, being held back specifically. The Moon, representing like the light of the path forward, but potential illusions and things that you might not be able to see quite clear. Illusions doesn't necessarily mean always like things are not what you think they are. Sometimes it can just be they're not quite what you think they are. They're, you know, you're interpreting it this way, but actually it's a little bit different. You're not quite landing on the right interpretation, that kind of thing. And then Judgment being, this is the moment of reckoning. So how I interpret those, because the idea is that each card, unless you're doing a single card reading, whatever you pull, it all works together to tell you the story that is like your reading, right? So what I'm seeing here, and y'all may interpret this differently, and that is perfectly fine. Like everyone will have a different intuition of what's coming through, and maybe that's because what I'm seeing is for me and what you're thinking is for you, maybe, like, you know what I mean? Like there's all sorts of different things here. But for what I'm seeing is like you're held back. You're not achieving your full potential. Things are a bit fucked, you know, and we all know that. I've been bitching about it for ages. But that maybe what's holding me back is me. Maybe I can't see what's holding me back properly, and I need to sort of recognize that. I need to allow the moonlight to like make everything clear. And I need to reflect back on what I've been doing, what I can do differently, what I can change, and how I can make my way forward and escape those trappings and that kind of thing. So that's my interpretation. I'd love to hear what you guys think. If you thought something different, if you saw something different, I'd love to hear.
Time is money, friend.
Because this stuff is so personal. To be clear, for anyone who's new here thinking, what the fuck is this bitch doing with stupid fucking cards? I don't believe in tarot as a divination tool, as like a tell the future kind of thing. I think of it more as a, oh, if I can spell it right, a self-reflection tool. The way you might talk things out with a close friend or family member or rubber ducky or, you know, that kind of a thing. whatever meaning that comes to you is usually the right one. The traditional definitions and the traditional imagery can definitely help, but whatever you're feeling is most likely the right answer for you, kind of thing. Yeah. An illusion? What are you hiding? That's it. Is Future. The one with the robots. Haven't ever seen that car before. Really? There you go. There you go. Another one with Cylons. Good pally set. The Cylons were the good guys all along. I know, right? There is nothing wrong with killing billions of human beings. Anyone would do the same. Oof. Oof. We are all part Cylon. Wait, you needed a card reading to know she was the one holding you back. I could tell you that. No, I don't. I don't. But sometimes it's like the dude, stop ignoring this fact. Usually, like, if I draw a card in the morning, the question I usually ask is, what do I need to know? Like, what do I need to know today? So the fact that it's like, you need to know that you're holding yourself back. But I do know that. Like, I'm very well aware. And I keep, the thing that I keep doing is once all this gets sorted, or once this thing is, you know, done, then I'll have less stress and I'll be able to focus more on this and blah, 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 blah. But clearly that's not exactly working, you know, because there's always something else that comes up. I have had this really big, heavy weight for a very long time around the housing and stuff, that as time ticks on, that weight gets heavier and heavier and heavier and heavier. But, like, what the fuck am I gonna do about that sort of thing? You know, like, I'm doing all I can, so maybe I need to just sort of, yeah, but, it's interesting. It's interesting. Maybe I am a clairvoyant. Lottery numbers, it's the thing you need to know. I know, right? How rude. How rude. Fortunately, the cards only go up, you know, from ace to 10. Otherwise I could ask it and maybe just, you know, interpret the numbers. This way. Oh, ad break has started. I was about to cast my line. Oh no, Dvorak! That's okay. Only 60 seconds. You know that really annoying feeling you're grinding and it never drops salute you won? I've gotten 3 marks of Cadros today and no freaking cloak. You need to know a very wealthy person who's willing to buy you a house? Yeah, look. Isn't that what streaming's all about? Whale hunting or something? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Streaming is not about the money. If it's about the money, you're doing it fucking wrong, let me tell you. Oh, OnlyFans on the other hand. Oh dear. We'll be good. We'll be good. No belt. Ooh. It's out the way. Not path. Wow. Oh, we come with very thick strings attached, unfortunately. Yeah, that's it, right? That's it. Yep. Oh well. Look, to each their own. I made that joke with no judgment whatsoever. By the way, I'm immensely proud of women who take control of their own narrative and use it for their own benefit, you know? Like, I think that's incredible. It's not for me personally, but dude, like, hell yes. Grab the bull by the horns, you know? But yeah, no, it's not for me. Not for me. Yeah. That's right. I just need to get out of my own way. Right, Zam? was doing really well there for like a week. And then everything came crashing down again. Ooh. Why did that not work? Streamlabs thinks I'm offline again. Which is why there have been no timers either. Why? Actually, we'll close it and relaunch. This is gonna make a noise. That was me. Restart the program. So yeah, the see, commands and everything will still work because commands work while I'm offline, but sound commands and certain other things don't work while I'm offline. And so because it says I'm offline, it won't allow those things to happen. The sound ones weren't working. Yeah, I just hadn't noticed it straight up before. My bad. Okay, so streamer client connected. Why did the bot not connect? Okay, there we go. Let's generate that token. So it looks like it looks like Koalatron. Koalatron timed out. Which is fine, it happens like once a month or so. Usually I just catch it though, because it doesn't connect and it's like, huh? It must have timed out while the program was still open, and so it said it was still connected, but in actuality it wasn't, because it didn't have to check the connection again, you know. None of you care about any of this shit, like. And why should you? Righty. Then I need to log out and switch back again. There we go. All sorted. So that should post in why? Who? Where? It's fine. Give it a couple minutes because it'll take a second to actually check. Like, it only checks the status every few minutes. And then it should post in... But it did post in Discord, didn't it? It did. It posted in the Go Live. It's the Discord bot, not the bot. Okay, that's fine. I get it now. So it'll probably post in the Discord again. I do apologize for that.
Terror Guard? I don't know, boss. Sounds risky.
That's why we're not bringing the crew. Not until we know more.
Oh, right. Okay. I missed the illusion one. Right, okay. Last 2 years I made a whole $5 on there. I'm in the top 98% of creators. I mean, yeah, because how many people make an account and then never use it? How cool is that? Like, that's, you know, it's interesting. I'm saying, like, there's a whole 2% of people who make even, do you know what I mean? Like, less than that. It's a secret stream. See, the sound one's not working. Quail be sleepy? Absolutely. Hopefully, yeah, it says stream live now, so the sound commands should work now. Should. TM. Still not picking up viewer details, but that's fine. There we go. Soon TM, that's it, Scarlett, that's it. Alright, let's find a group for your Sandra. Oh, there isn't one. And now there's 2. That scared me. Yeah, the panic sound command's a fun one, isn't it? So I've got 16 attempts at my belt today. Hopefully I won't need them. Shouldn't bloody need them.
I have many lucky do's you like.
Shouldn't bloody need them. But we'll see how we go. Oh, excuse me. Just a little bit scratchy. Alrighty. Hey, it's a big group. The fuck is everybody? I really don't get why people join these groups from, like, elsewhere. Doesn't make much sense to me. I can understand, like, joining Mythic Plus keys and stuff from the capital city, because you don't necessarily know which key you're gonna go to. Which keys going to accept or whatever, but, like, stuff like this, I don't get it. Hop, I guess. No, but they're folks who actually want to come and do the dragon. They join, they get accepted, and they're like, thanks for the invite, any chance of a summon? When they haven't even looked at the raid frames to see that there aren't any warlocks. Like, do you know what I mean? I understand that I'm currently a warlock, but it's not about realm hopping. It's, they want to do it, they're just lazy as fuck. That's interesting. I've never, like, the thought has never even crossed my mind, oh, I'll just join this group and ask for a summon. Like, you know, I've always been proactive. I'm like, right, where do I need to go for this? Right, I'm going to go out there now. Right, I'm going to look for a group. Do you know, like, it just, yeah. Oh, well. Kids are indeed lazy nowadays and before back in my day. Oh, excuse me. Not about time frames or whatever. It's just that's how I've always played. Yeah, it doesn't quite compute. Like, I wouldn't. What if you get invited and the boss is half dead? Like, you can't get a summon. You know it. Yeah. Yeah. I'd rather be there and just get yanked straight in and get the kill and boom. But maybe that's just me. And, you know, a small handful of others. Was in. It is. Most people were. Times have changed, I guess. Yeah. Ah, it's so cute, Fox. Oh, that is adorable. Well placed. Love it. Dance. Good evening. Welcome back. Hope you're well. And good afternoon, Draz. I'm not sure if I greeted you. Welcome back. I think I was too busy ranting about lazy people. How many tunes I've got left? What am I on? Regasa. Here's my spreadsheet of tunes. I do need to update because I got a few levels on World 21. Oh, I'm on the wrong account. Whoops. Honestly, the best part about stickers is finding places to put them on the screen. I love that. Just to make it just right, yeah? That's super cute. I love that you enjoy that. That makes my heart really happy. So there's Regasa. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 more attempts. So I've done 5 kills. 11 including this one. I mean, you can't just be all slapdash about it. No, agreed. Agreed. This group about to be full. Literally, like, no more room. Here we go. 40. over. One person got the drop. It's okay, so it still exists. Hey. It's a whole bit of a mess, isn't it? Trying so hard. Just want my belt. 10 attempts to go.
Not enough pain.
Oh, a stretch. Super fun, happy times. That was a reset. By the looks of it. Go. Good, good. Now we wait for them to get the group together. While we wait. It's been a little while since I've knit while waiting for something to happen. Knit while camping, essentially. Oh. Is that the full, or are they gonna wipe? That is the full. Good. I've got a God, why? I wish we had decent Black Friday discounts and not whatever this is. Yeah. This living is fucking ridiculous now. Actually, fucking ridiculous. We had big discounts since COVID, to be honest. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Prices went up during COVID because, well, it was a fucking nightmare getting anything anywhere. Like, logistics were just horrendous. Pretty sure, didn't the big kerfuffle with the canal happen at roughly the same time? Like, it was just, everything was a fucking mess. The world was broken. And retailers aren't going to put their prices back down. Why would they do that? If their stuff gets cheaper, their margins just get wider. Like, why would they not do that, you know? Yeah, so just nothing's going down. Imagine prices going down. I know. It'd be lovely. It's just me. It would be lovely. Look, prices might go down, might go down at some point for groceries in Australia, but doubtful. I know that they found actual issues with Coles and Woolworths. The price gouging. So yeah, the ACCC, the Australian Competition and Consumer Commission, they sued Coles and Woolworths for oh no, hang on, that was right, let me have a look at the ACCC website. Give me a second. Let me just get this right. Problem is, getting a judgment doesn't actually guarantee anything will happen. ACCC alleges that supermarkets offered certain prices at a regular price for at least 180 days. They then increased the price of the product, but by at least 15%, and then subsequently. Okay, so it was about discounts, not about price gouging. Never mind. January 2024, conduct an inquiry into the Australian supermarket sector, pricing practices, and the relationship between wholesale, farm gate, and retail prices. But the suing is actually different. But yeah, it's yeah, price gouging has been a big issue in Australia for a few years now. Hey Tyra, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, so in September this year, they took Woolworths and Coles to court over their misleading representations because they've got these ongoing, like, they've got a campaign where it's like, hey, this product, the price has dropped, but in actuality, they've actually raised the price for a bit and then dropped it to higher than what it was originally anyway, so that they can smack a this one is discounted label on it. Yeah. And that's what they're suing them for, but that's different to price gouging. Yeah. It's a whole thing. They're making plenty profits, why? I miss the day, like, these days, you know, you entice customers to come to your store with, you know, rewards programs and fucking Pokemon cards and shit. But, like, what happened to enticing customers to come to your store by having the lowest prices? Like, legit. Oh, man. I miss those days. Like, I know why that stopped, roughly, but like, still, you know. So. Happens all the time. Yeah, they increase the price a week before big sale, then claim they reduce prices. Yeah, so in Australia, that's essentially illegal. The price has to be the higher price for, I think it's a minimum of 180 days before you can claim that the lower price is a discount. And the big two supermarkets weren't doing that. It was only higher for like a week or two before they dropped it. So there's actually, that's why they're able to be taken to court over it. Because we have guidelines around that, and these two companies broke those rules straight up. This is the thing, like people say, oh my god, you know, implementing it as a rule ain't gonna do anything. What it means is that you can implement a punishment if they don't do the right thing. Sure, people might not follow the rules, but when they don't, you can make them pay. Another belt has dropped for somebody else. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm okay. I promise. Log out. Healthy. Oh, we're on Alliance side. It's illegal here too, but that never stops them. They just pay the fine and move on, which is only a fraction of the profit they made from that sale. Yeah, that's the problem. The fines, the punishment needs to be big enough. The issue that people say is, oh, well, if you implement it as a rule, all that's going to do is either it's a slap on the wrist, or if it's a large enough fine, it'll just push them to push all the prices up to cover the cost of the fines. But eventually, the hope is that if they keep just trying to do that shit, it'll eat into their bottom line enough that the business as a whole will suffer. If they bump up prices to cover the losses from the fines and stuff, then people will decide to shop elsewhere. And that will, you know, that'll eat into their profits, blah, 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 blah. Like, yeah. I'm currently trying to, like, we already get a, all of our veg comes from a greengrocer. We get a subscription box, which is really lovely, from a reasonably local greengrocer here in Melbourne. Every 2 weeks we get a big box of veggies and use those up over the next 2 weeks and then get another one kind of thing, which I'm happy about. My next step is finding a reliable butcher for meat. And then, you know, and when I say reasonable butcher, like, I know that butchers have better quality meat than the supermarkets do here in Australia usually, but they're also a fair bit more expensive sometimes. So I'm trying to find a butcher that both has reasonable prices, like they're fairly comparable to the supermarket prices. A little bit higher is okay. Like, fortunately, we're in a position that we can take a slightly higher price, especially if it's better quality, but not too much higher, you know? If we can find a butcher and then a baker, we can just ditch the supermarkets almost entirely. Wait. It's just a matter of then finding somewhere where we can do... There's not really a market near us where I can get things like spices and oils and all that kind of stuff. You know, things that aren't covered by like fruit and veg, meat, and baked goods. You know, there's other categories outside of that that are a little trickier to find, especially when you're in an area that doesn't have like local supermarket chains. Like IGA is the Independent Grocers of Australia. They're a chain of they're a chain, but they're not a chain. It's individual grocers who run a supermarket of all different sizes. Not all of them are the same, but they banded together under the Independent Grocers of Australia flag so that they can negotiate at the level of the big ones, if that makes sense. So they can get, because you know, if you're a single shop, it can be quite hard to source everything at a reasonable price because you're not buying in massive bulk. So all these individuals team up so they can bulk buy stuff and then distribute it themselves throughout all of their stores and stuff. But yeah, it's cute, but they're not everywhere. Turns out boycotting major chains is fucking hard. And not available to everybody. Hello, Shale. Hope you're doing well as well. I'm doing all right. I'm in a bit of pain, but I'm getting through it. I'm all right. Ooh, we just pulled. Delightful. Hey, Wings. Welcome back. Hope you're well. You know, you could add that subscription to your throne. People can pay up your weekly groceries and stuff if they wanted to. I saw some streamers do that. I did have that for a bit there. I think I had maybe 1 or 2 and it got bought out. And then I didn't add it again. I need to... I need to add another task to my weekly list, Sam. You know, check and update my throne. Shit like that. I would love if Throne had like a template, like you could save template gifts. That would be like really, really awesome. As it stands at the moment, like if something gets bought and I want to add it again, I have to kind of go and make it from scratch, sort of thing. I'll have to have a check through because maybe I can kind of go back and find an old gift and then like relist it as such. Yeah, I do. I'd love to have things up there like, you know, a week of groceries or like a month of this, or not things that are super duper expensive, of course, but just little like little things, you know. Yeah. Also, often a few stores owned by the one family company, whatever, and then under the IGA overarching banner. Yes, exactly. So yeah, they'll have a couple of stores themselves. They're not a chain, but they join the umbrella. It's almost like a union of supermarkets, sort of. It's a bit weird, but it's cool. It works for the most part. The only issue is that there's a lot of inconsistency. Like a lot of inconsistency. So like you might. Why does it say I have 2 eternal hand? What? Oh, do I get 2 charge? Oh, do I get 2 charges on my Hearthstone nowadays as a human? That's right. They took the, yeah, reduced by 5 minutes, gains an additional charge. Cute. Consistency. Like if you go to a Coles or a Woolworths, pretty much every single one of them, you know what you're going to get there, you know roughly how it's going to be laid out, all the signage is very similar, so you know how to interpret the labels and all that kind of stuff, whereas IGA is a little bit more, they do have some things that are standardized across the stores, but beyond that it's very much left up to the individual proprietors to like run their shit, which is good because they get the freedom to do things how they need to, but it does mean it's like, oh, I went to this IGA and they had this thing, and then you go to a different IGA and they just don't have anything like it because it's not the same. Yeah. It is indeed very hard to boycott a company when they are a monopoly. Yeah, it's more a duopoly here in Australia. Aldi, some people claim that Aldi is like the third player breaking into that, but they're not. They're not the same, unfortunately. Oh, not good to hear. I wake up in the middle of Friday night and my eyes glued shut. Oh no, Shale. We can go into shambles very quickly. I can imagine. What I'm hating with Woolworths at the moment is they have the new Milk Run app, so you get groceries on demand, but they don't the same specials or prices. Everything is marked up. That's the same with literally any app-based product though, Shale. Like literally everything. If you pay it in an app, you're paying extra for each thing, plus the delivery and the surcharge, all that kind of stuff. Like, even in like the Hungry Jack's app, for example, if I add my meal and then Jass's meal, and then I set it for delivery, and I look at that price, and then I set it for pickup, and I look at that price, there was a good $17 difference for the same 2 meals, and the delivery fee was only listed as $4.95. So the other $12 is from the 2 meals being marked up because they're marked as delivery. Like, that's the same with literally everything. Like, yeah, if you're asking for stuff to be delivered, you are going to pay more. Because you're not just paying for the delivery person. The markup on each product is essentially the price for the person in store going and grabbing the thing off the shelf. Unfortunately. This is why, yeah, we go and pick things up whenever we can because we have a little bit of time, but we can't really afford to let the surcharges add up that quickly. Yes. Yeah, fair warning to everyone and anyone. If you buy things through an app or have it delivered or whatever, there is a markup on absolutely everything. Everything. Every single, so Milk Run has to take their cut. Woolworths has to pay the person to actually do the grabbing off the shelf for you. They've got to pay the delivery people. They've got to, all that kind of stuff. They've got to pay, like Woolworths has to pay the app runners a fee for running everything through the store. Like there's everything. It's all very expensive. Human racial, yeah, boy, do I know that. Yes, this is more expensive than other towns' IGA. Yes, I'm aware. Turns out IGA is not actually a chain. Who'd have thunk it? Yes, Aldi is just Aldi, but Coles is Coles, and Kmart and Target and Woolies is Woolies and BW, and yeah, they're umbrella companies for sure. I guess because it's not licensed as Woolworths either, then yeah, they can get away with that. Well, no, it's not about that either, Shale. Have you shopped online through the Woolworths store rather than the Milk Run app? The prices are marked up there as well. It's got nothing to do with the fact that it's a separate company running the app and they can get away with it. No, everyone does. Everyone does. Hungry Jack's own app makes it more expensive when it's for delivery rather than picking it up through the drive-thru. Woolworths' website, if you go to woolworths.com.au and then go online shopping, the prices on there are more expensive than the ticket price on the shelf, simply because you're ordering it online and they have to pay extra for the person to pick your order for you. Like, that's it. That's not Milk Run. That's the pitfall of online ordering, is that it's expensive. You are trading your time for money. Everything in life. Do you want to spend time or do you want to spend money? It's as simple as that. Everything. Rule 1, convince costs, but sometimes it's worth it. Oh, a convenience cost, yes, 100%. It absolutely is worth it a lot of the time, especially for like big special occasions where you're trying to get a whole bunch of stuff or whatever it happens to be. Like there are definitely some cases where it's worth paying the extra money to let somebody else deal with it, but you are either going to pay with your time or your money. No exceptions. Time equals money, correct. No one pays me more to do online orders at work. No, but they have to pay like your wage for that day. Instead of doing other responsibilities, you're doing work on an individual order. And so if they get a lot of individual orders, they need extra staff so that all the other tasks can get done, as well as the online orders and stuff. So it's more staff, more expense for the company, etc. So yeah. Yeah, I use the Woolworth app all the time. With the Milk Run, most specials don't roll over to Milk Run. None of the half-price specials are half-price on Milk Run. Fruit is never the same price. Oh yeah, no. Specials are 100% Woolworths only. Like, you won't see those kind of, like, if you've got a, you won't see those specials. But outside of specials, the prices are still going to be more expensive if you're ordering online for delivery regardless. Convenience cost, 100%, all the time. You either spend your time or you spend your money. get that it's the demand thing, but when the Woolworths app has a demand feature, I found it kind of weird. Well, look, it's in the end, it's up to you what you prefer to use. But yeah, it's definitely like you're gonna spend more money if you're looking for things that are more convenient. It's just, yeah, it's the way it's always been. Unfortunately. Oh, excuse me. If the convinces cost... Oh, convenience. If the convenience costs less than your hourly rate, then it's worth it. E.g., if you get 25 an hour, you can save 2 hours by paying 25, then it's worth it. If you pay 25 for half an hour saving, not worth it, yeah. Basically. There's more to it than just the cost per hour thing, though, obviously. Like, you're gonna pay... Sometimes you'll pay more for diced onion. You know? Sometimes you'll pay more for diced onion than you will for whole onion. It may only take you 10 minutes to dice a bunch of onions, but it also causes you physical discomfort. And so sometimes the extra cost might not just be the saving of time, but also the saving of physical discomfort. So there's a lot, like, there's a bit more nuance to it than just the hour per dollar, but, or dollar per hour, but, it's a good place to start. That's for sure. Good place to start. We don't have anyone specifically for online orders, just one of us checkout staff. I enjoy doing orders though. Yeah, that's still not quite what I meant, but yeah, they still have to pay you to do that instead of having an extra checkout open kind of thing. They still have to factor the cost of having a staff member pick that order rather than the customer coming in and picking it themselves. It's still a labor cost to the company, regardless of if that person would have been standing around doing nothing anyway. It's still a labor cost that they have to take into account. That's part of business. There's another belt for not me. That's okay. Is that you, Junie? It fucking was. You asshole. No. I'm joking. You're not an asshole. That one. Ooh, they're not tradable. They're personal push loot. They're not tradable. Check the tooltip. They are not tradable. Not you is very lucky. Junie is very lucky. But thank you for the offer anyway. I very much appreciate that, but no, they are not tradable. Fear be like, it's all good. No, fuck you. No. No, it's fine. It is what it is. It's RNGesus at his fucking best. At least I've only got 16 characters that I can possibly do this on. It'd be worse if I could actually sit here for the whole stream and do it, because then I'd just be like, nyah! Whereas I get to do this 16 times at most and then go and farm other shit, you know? It's, yeah. Plus, we've only got two things to go from BWL. We might actually be continuing our run of a raid a week. How amazing would that be? Don't you dare use that for the sound command. Don't you dare. The two things left. Congrats! Thank you, Zal. Yeah, I'm...
Positively
Thank you, Junie.
100% yes.
We overpower the negativity before it happens. But yeah, BWL, I've only got 2 left from Neff. They're both from fucking Nefarian, but I've only got the 2 left. So hopefully I'll be able to get both of them to drop today. And then I can... This one... This is a bit tricky. It's for the Blessed Karaji Warhammer, which is from Temple. It's from Imperial Karaji Regalia. I need 3 of them to turn in that quest. And I don't actually know who that quest can be turned in on. I reckon probably a warrior, I'd say. Maybe? Yeah, it's Agi and Strength. So the idea will be that once these 2, because remember for Onyxia's Lair, I wanted to clear out everything, including the zone drops, and the achievements and all that kind of, like the achievements, even though the achievements were elsewhere, I wanted to clear everything out to call it 100%. So this is going to be the same. There is a zone drop. I want to clear that. So I have, before I can call BWL finished, I have to get Imperial Courage Regalia done. The problem is, it means I need to get that bop piece to drop from something in AQ40. 40? Yeah. So, yeah. So I mean the Elementium ingots, I can buy them on whoever needs them, but I'd need to run toons who can use the mace through until I manage to get an Imperial Courage Regalia to drop, and then go turn the quest in, which will complete BWL. And that day I can put it in the thing. So, and then go back to Ruins to get the drops there. It's a bit of a mess. Everything's sort of interlinked and related. But we'll get there. We'll get there. It'll be done. Finished. We smashed that. Oh, BWL. I cleared BWL ages ago, but like over a year ago now. I was going through and clearing all the raids and dungeons, and I actually finished all the raids and was working through dungeons. You can see here some of them are incredibly green. The problem is that I wasn't doing it with source mode enabled. And then once I was like, yes, I'm going to do sources, especially now with the warband changes and how transmog, you can learn any transmog on any toon, I decided to switch to sources, which of course re-revealed all the raids because there was stuff in there that I had the look, but I didn't have the item. So I'm having to double back and just, so this is just cleaning them up again, basically. But it will be exciting to get them done again. Haven't run AQ40 in so long. Oh my goodness. Do you know what raid you're doing after BWL? Yeah, it'll be Ruins of Encourage. I'm just working my way down the list. But in order to finish BWL, I do need to do stuff in AQ40 before I get started with AQ20. I know, it's weird, but yeah, it'll be fine. It'll make sense once we get there and then you kind of see what we're doing. Yeah. I have to make sure to leave the stream and you'll get it just like last time. Oh no, Shale. You revealed all the sauces, Rump. Mayo and barbecue and chili and tomato. How you feeling, buddy? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I'm waiting for these guys to, like, get their shit sorted. I need to update my spreadsheet because this is woefully out of date. Feeling very positive. Oh, job interview on Monday. I'm so excited for you. You've got this. You've got this. It's fine. Alexia needs to be changed. You've got this, Rum. Leslie's good. 74. Benedica, 74 on Melissa. 72 on Lillian. 72 on Kira. 72 on Desi. 72 on Peter. Not 720, just 72. Jasmine, and then everyone else is 70, except Rod, who's 21, but I've already got that in there. Then for the Alliance folk, everyone is 70, except Medalia, who's 18, who's also perfect. All right, cool. Time to make some nuggets. Yum. Best Trump, you got this. Agreed. I'm so excited for you. Well done. Doors are like lights. If a door is closed, is it on or off? Oh, senior management position, job company. At Job Company USA. I'm excited. That's so exciting. Senior management though, Rump. That's fucking awesome. I thought that was notification was gonna be. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, Rump, this is perfect for you. Yeah. Oops. I'm so proud of you. You fucking got this. I don't know how to answer the poll though. That is a good question. I have a friend there, so only 4 interviews to go after. Jesus. Oh my god. The interview process for some of this shit these days is like, do you understand how much money you are spending on your recruitment process? Would you like to know how much money you can save on your recruitment process by not making people jump through these many fucking hoops? Like, good lord. For those of you who've never worked in tech, only way in is nepotism. Don't let anyone ever tell you different. No, agreed. I'd agree. There are too few jobs and too high bars to get in for it to be anything other than nepotism. Those of you who never worked, the only way in is nepotism. Don't let anyone ever tell you different. Yeah. This is true. This is true. Almost every job that I've ever worked. Not quite every, but almost every job that I've ever worked. I knew someone who worked there first. Or it was through labor hire. And like, I was placed with the company, so technically I was with the right labor hire who then placed me with the company. So I did know someone who could get me an in, kind of, do you know what I mean? And then I converted that to a full-time role sort of thing. It wasn't, yeah, hardly ever of your own volition. Alright. Next tune. Nepotism! Yep. Lol, he is not kidding. Yep, agreed. Agreed. It's the time for new beginnings, Rump. Congratulations to Seeker as well. Preach for those of you, the only way is nepotism. Yep. Read the door open, close light question. I'd say the door closed in the light. Is light on as it's closed the
Time is
circuit.
money,
Ooh, I
friend.
like that way of thinking. That's cool.
Fatality.
Yeah. Anyways, nepotism. What are we giving you, Rump? Rump has a job interview this coming Monday, US time. We're at Job Company USA. We're very excited for him. Congrats on the job hunt myself. Science sucks though. 10-page application. Apply now. We'll tell you if you made the shortlist in a few weeks for a job that starts in August. Yeah. Yeah. Have you found a new job? Getting there. Steps have been taken. Packing bricks about tomorrow. No, you're fine. Have I used that term correctly? Somewhat. Yeah. Would it be shitting bricks? Shitting bricks, the idea being that you're so like, you're so tense and all your muscles are clenched that what is being pushed out is like so compact and solid it could be used as a brick. Yeah. Good luck with the interview. Agreed. So what, yeah, shitting bricks is more common. Yeah. Just read Urban Dictionary. I'm good, kinda. That is a dangerous website. You are going to be perfectly fine. Both of you are going to just... Both of you are going to do so unbelievably well. I'm so proud of you both. The bricks have to get there to come out is all I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, man. You've got this. You've got this. That is awesome, though. Reading through the experience, skills, and qualification part, Rump, and I'm just like, tick, 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 big tick, 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 like, yep. Oh, I'm so proud of you. So excited. Surpass all qualification. You fucking oath you do. Fucking oath you do. Like that, like if it were possible, that's the kind of job you could get without nepotism. If it were possible. Is a ticking bomb confirmed? Oh yeah. Big time. So first round is on Rump then. He's got to get the job first, Tyke. I get this job, I'll buy the first 3 rounds. Noted. Noted. Ah! Okay. It's fine, I didn't want to stand there anyway. Only 3? Done. Sealed contract now. Yep, that's it. That's it. Next step is Rump just not telling you that he got a job. Come on, Belt of the Dark Bog. Yasandra, your siblings gave me what I needed. Drop the loot. You should have a port to the caverns of time. Honestly, disagree. It should be Evokers. Evokers should have a port to the caverns of time. Both. Or maybe just Drakthir. Another one dropped. Not for me. Jeez, this is taunting me today. Oops. Missed. Really? Some of these mounts are too big and you can't actually see if they've landed properly. Oh no, wrong button. This one. Only collectors should have the portal. Drag the racial portal to Caverns of Time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That'd be kind of funky.
By the Sunwell.
Rump, thank you for the resub. 56 months. Holy cow. Much appreciated. Did you see the ads go? What the fuck is going on here? 6 months, that's so close to me. I know! It's like this close. Jesus Christ. It's amazing.
Fatality.
Never not be funny. Sandra. Really? I saw an ad and got pissed. I had to change over my credit card last month. Forgot to update everything. Yeah, fair. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Belt of the Dark Bog. Come on, just drop me the belt. You know you want to. T8 Delve on my Fire Mage at least was not fun, but got it completed and a nice new pair of gloves. Oh, I'm sorry you didn't enjoy it, Sam. That's unfortunate. Congrats on the gloves, though. Always a good thing. Oh shit, there's new... Fuck. I keep forgetting about the new anniversary stuff. Maybe I'll just do it on Wednesday. It's very squishy. Ah, gotcha. Maybe, actually, maybe we'll do anniversary stuff tomorrow and we'll only not do it. No, I will do it on Wednesday because then Mount Fun Monday I can actually maximize my tokens tomorrow. Finish quest line so I can go up a delve. Oh dear. You'll get there. Is there more to it than just completing one of each level? Gosh, it's been a while now, I can't remember. One, two, three. In the first few days. I don't remember quest line. Yeah, no, neither. Need the meta for quest. Science is proven by subscribing, 96% more likely to be taller, smarter, faster, and able to understand complex mathematical equations. Your results may vary. Then it caps at 3. Right. Okay, so when you mouse over 4, what is it? You need to finish the MSQ. Okay. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't even bother trying to go up until I'd... Right. Okay, yeah. I didn't realize that. I guess that just kind of came naturally as part of my play, so I didn't realize. Thank you for the info, Secret. I appreciate it. We still need to have that conversation as well. It's a good one, the good conversation. No stress, like don't... No anxiety, please. Yeah, at some point. Oh, I read thanks to someone. Yeah. But doesn't it make it magical? Like... Have you enjoyed this leveling experience more than prior ones? Because if not, like, totally fair. Like, either is valid. I'm just, yeah, interested. I know the convo, I know issues. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know for me, I'd be like, what conversation? Shit, fuck. So I was like, oh, crap, I don't want to cause anxiety. Oops. In fact, we could probably have the second part of the conversation during the first thing. Maybe I'll have to message that little group chat and set something up, and then we can have the other conversation during that something. Fear user need to talk. It was super effective. Seeker has anxiety. Yeah, literally. Not stresses. I am becoming the demi-mod. Oh god. What does that involve? Wait, does that mean I have to do less shit if I have a demi-mod? Oh shit, hang on, let me scroll back up. I think I missed messages. Better remember that for my shaman. Good morning, in Sweden at least. Hello, Sway, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Excuse me, it would be going better if Yasondra gave me my fucking belt, but you know, we'll get there. Or something. I know the combo and issues. Good morning. Not stressed as I'm becoming the demi-mod mod to rule them all. Oh no, things need to talk. God, we are doomed then. I think you mean demon mod. I mean, same. Same. What does that mod lag? So fix it where you think I always get those mixed up. ... Yes. Yeah. My only concern is that the other member of the group chat won't see a message. Because they won't get a notification. I'll have to check. Maybe I send one now and just see how she goes. Seeker's new position is social media manager for Fiamma Corp LLC. I don't have an LLC. To make it very, very clear for all of the ATO representative watching, I am not an LLC. I am registered as a sole trader. Shit. Yeah. But I mean, the rest is correct. Seeker has no time for any more jobs. Yeah, correct. True that. Don't have an LLC, but I do have an LL Cool J. Close enough. Close enough. Similar functions, Rump. If you're starting a cult. I mean, how close is a cult to a limited liability corporation? Shit, I wasn't meant to tell you. Starting. Oh no.
Fatality!
starting to admit maybe. Figure starting a cult in 2015. I started streaming in 2016, I think. Right, okay. Who now knows how to spell all the dragons because of this crap? Because of searching for custom groups all the time. Yusandre, yeah! Oh, that sub is great. My wife bought me a bar of fruitcake from the grocery today. Apparently the serving size is 1/8 of cake for 160 calories or 1,200 for the whole thing. It's 2 inches by 6 inches. A full cake could power the city of Manhattan for 2 weeks. 1,200 for the whole thing. 1,200 calories power the city of Manhattan for 2 weeks. I don't think so. That's not quite math, I think. Unless the city of Manhattan is incredibly energy efficient. Good day, Spoon. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. With my stuff. I'm using the power of hyperbole to say a lot of calories for a very small piece of cake. Oh, okay, good. Yes. My brain was trying to do math. Clearly I rolled a natural one. Thank you, how are you? In a bit of pain, but otherwise really good. I could also very much do with a belt from Ysondra. Please, Belt of the Dark Bog. Yeah. No, I'm going well. Otherwise, thank you for asking. Weight loss plans usually have 500, 1500, 800 plans. Surely this is just a day's worth of cake. 500 calorie plan, that would be death for most humans. Death for anyone who isn't a child, basically. And even then, children tend to need a lot of calories because they're, you know, growing. 1200, 1500, and 1800 is usually what I've seen, maybe? Anything is a day's worth of cake if you're not a quitter. Yes, agreed. But yeah, no, that was what I was thinking because like, I am a small human. I'm a small human. If I'm eating at a deficit, I'd be on 1,200 calories a day. If I was trying to lose weight, right? That's what because I'm very small and smaller humans consume quite vastly less calories than taller humans, which is really interesting. But yeah. People of Manhattan are just very tiny, like people for ants. Sounds like not skipping cake day for me. We call them pipples. They're so tiny as people. Father-in-law once ate a whole Costco Black Forest cake. That sounds fucking delicious. Like, delicious. Can't underfeeding kids stunt their growth permanently? Yeah, I assume so. That sounds about right. Because, like, if you don't grow, there's not room for more growth, I would imagine. I'm not sure, like, I don't know the science of it or anything. I'm not a pediatrician, but, like, passes a logic test. After bariatric surgery, they wanted me at 500 for 4 weeks, and then at 1,000 for almost a year. It was brutal. Oh, fucking A. That would have been. God. Oh, God, I can't even imagine that. Ended up super constipated. It was not a fun time. But he'd do it again, wouldn't he? Is it worth it for the deliciousness of an entire Black Forest cake? Black Forest is one of my favorite types of cake. Like, legit. I need my son to stop growing, lol. If you figure out the secret, please share with the class. Mine won't stop either. 500 calories is basically water with a slight bit of sugar in it. Only thing better than Black Forest cake is 2 Black Forest cakes. Or pavlova. Pavlova's like my favorite. Not technically a cake, but still. He's 12 and 6'4". Holy shitballs. That reminds me, I need to think about what cake I want. Yes, you should always be thinking about what kind of cake you want, regardless of how far away the birthday is. Mine is 6 and 4'3". Holy shit, he's only a foot smaller than me. The answer is yes. Yeah. Get one of those cakes that has like a slice of a bunch of different cakes in it. Yep. Ah. Apparently the cheesecake shop does cakes like that. And I can't imagine, because like sometimes it's like, yeah, but you don't like all the different slices that are included. But I can't imagine not liking anything that the cheesecake shop would make. Can I have celebratory first day at job cake? Fucking oath you can. Cake is for celebrating. Anything from birthdays to new jobs to surviving the first day of the new job to, oh look, I'm still alive today. Let's celebrate. Because like, fuck, surviving a day is worthy of goddamn celebration these days. I did consider it. Hell yeah. I've never had one of those, but I've always been like curious. And then I'm like, no, you know what? I will try to eat all of them in a day and I will be very sick. You're an adult. You can have a cake now. Maybe I'll pick one up on my way home. Yes, but eat it in the car before the squid see. I'm back to Nightmare Dungeon Farming. 5 items to go. Yes, Spoon, you've got this. You're going to beat me there at this rate. Celebrating. Oh, hey, I've got cake. Yay, let's eat it in celebration. Exactly. Even if you can't, you can have cake for my birthday if you want, Lamau. Yes. Oh my God, please. Is your birthday tomorrow, Junie? Birthday tomorrow? It is. I'm going to eat a whole cake if I want to. Oh my God. Can I have cake for your birthday too? Should we all get cake to celebrate Junie's birthday? I feel like we should. Cake is for eating. Yes. True. You celebrate by eating the cake. Lasagna is a meat cake. It is. You're right. You're right. Happy birthday indeed. Yes. Duh. Okay. Noted. I'll have to see if I can actually get out of the house tomorrow. I've got some like work to do. But maybe that should be like my first thing of the day is go and buy myself some cake. Is it just rogues that can get a dagger to drop? Depends on the stats on the dagger. Normally, yes, because most of the world drop daggers are like agi only. If it's agi only, then yeah, only rogues. But if it's got int on it as well, then some of the, I think the casters can as well. But yeah, just check the tooltip for the item. ATT will also tell you who can get it. Like if you're on a mage and there's no little class symbols next to it, then the mage can't get it to drop. Best, like the easiest way to tell. Without having to think too hard. Might follow my cake with meat cake. Yes, so good. I'm glad I was here to spread the good word of lasagna. Lasagna's amazing. Amazing. Yes, work bitch. Lasagna's so good. Agreed. It's agi. Last common boss drop. Yes, that was my last common boss drop too. Yes. Yeah, it is rogues only, unfortunately. I've only got like what 4 rogues, so that was painful. That was a time when I was going through and killing everything on all the clothies and all the rogues, and that was it. 20 kills a day, kind of. Well, 20 kills. Yeah, 20 kills a day until stuff started dropping. Only have 3. Oof. Look, hey, at least you get through your runs each day faster. Like, benefits. Oh, excuse me. So I had to figure this out because my brain, and if you took Rump's fruitcake and made it a full sheet of cake, that would be 43,200 calories, which, if you converted that to electrical power, would be 50.21 kilowatt hours, or roughly the energy content of 1.5 gallons of gas. Holy shit. Grim Patrol cloaks don't exist. I'm sure they probably do, Jess. I'm sorry to tell you. Can't believe I forgot I'm making a cheesecake tomorrow. I found a recipe for a Little Debbie Christmas tree cake cheesecake. I'll post pictures in Discord. Did you see, did I send you, there was a dip. Someone made a fucking Christmas cake dip with, I think it was, they're like, we don't have we don't have Little Debbies here. That's not a thing. But they look like hyper-processed little cake bar things. And it was like a Christmas tree shape. And it looked like it had cream in the middle and some like white icing with like red zigzag over it. Is that the one you're talking about? You saw the dip. Okay, yes, that one. And like under stupid food on Reddit. And they're like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, yeah, I I don't think I could stomach that. I think it was just too much. I need to get a few boxes of Christmas tree cakes. So list of what kind of Debbie's you want, I'll throw them in a box. Would they not, okay, I was gonna say would they not go bad after traveling, but no, they don't use real anything. They won't go moldy in 4 years, they'll just go dry. Like, oh, fuck. I would not even know where to begin, Rump. I have no idea what they make apart from cake. Like, yeah. I need to get you a box sorted. Everything's just been so fucked, hey. Wonder might be able to make something there in time for imaging. Problem is food's so heavy, hey. Bloody postal carriers charging by weight, how dare they? Let me pack something like Tetris and make it super fucking dense and send it for the price of the weight, the size of it. These tree cakes usually get to like Valentine's Day. So they're not real cream. It's real cream and go bad in like a week. Ah! One person got it this time as well. God damn it. Usually everything in them is processed, including the wrapping. Time for dinner. Enjoy, F. Enjoy. I love that only difference between those two is the shape and the color. Just yes is her answer. So for today, it's Lethon. I need 2 items from her plate and mail. Mock cream, I'd assume. Yeah. Cream is sugar with more sugar. Yeah. Sugar paste, whipped and airy. It's essentially icing. Mock cream is basically just icing. It's probably got hydrogenated stuff in it to be shelf stable. Haven't looked. Yeah, it'd be icing with oil to simulate like milk fat or whatever. Mock cream is gross. Yeah. I had a New York cheesecake donut a couple weeks ago from Krispy Kreme. And it said, you know, like a white chocolate coating with a cheesecake-inspired filling or whatever it was, right? Because you obviously can't put cheesecake in it, because, yeah. But, and I bit into it, and it was literally just fucking mock cream. Like, there was one chunk of it, like, at one end of the donut that vaguely tasted a little bit like cream cheese, but either somebody fucked up and piped the wrong shit into the donut, or they just don't understand. No one there has ever had cheesecake. But like, dude, it was bad. It was bad. Dagnabbit, I have to do the Xandalite intro to be able to see nuts for the toy quest on this old. Oh no! Bugger. I used to get hydrogenated when I was in college, but I don't do that stuff anymore. I have concerns over which game you're currently playing. Good. That's so funny. Oh, we pulled.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Perfect timing, Rump. Double sticky bomb. See how it is, Karaj? Yeah, the timer was about to trigger and you did it again. That's great. Love it. This is my last chance for today, folks, and then we'll be heading off to BWL, regardless of whether it drops or not. Wish me luck! Fuck everyone else. Ouch, Straz. Ouch. I'm hurt. Ah, bugger. This is my manifest you not getting the belt. JK, reverse psychology. Right, okay. It didn't work, unfortunately. Alright. Off we... Ooh! Rump with the mythic box! Thank you so much for the sparks. Much appreciated. Ooh. You're like, no, Judy, you're fine. Thank you for the legendary box, Rump. Much appreciated. More box, indeed. Someone tell Shale she can come back now. Oh, and a rare one. Much appreciated. Thank you for the sparks. That's so kind of you. So generous. Oh my god. Definitely more box. Fuck. You're fishing for a multiplier. Thank you. One puppy in any of those boxes. This is rigged. I know. I know. How horrendous. It's not even Boxing Day. Oh my goodness. Bum, 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 bum. Very rigged. Yesterday was Boxing Day. Rip Tyson. Oh. Yeah, look, I begrudgingly learned about all of that from fucking Reddit. I don't want to. Do not care. But oh well. Alright. Bull. Let's go to Bull. There's the, black, well that's Blackwing Descent, so let's change that to Blackwing Lair. And we are gonna go farm us some hats. We got this. We're getting this today. Finishing BWL today. That's 2 hats from Nefarian and a thing from AQ40. I know, it's related, I promise. We're gonna get it all done and dusted today. Watch me. Pedro for luck. And what if you don't get it done and dusted? I will be very, very sad. I will be very, very sad if I manage to somehow spend 3.5 hours farming a raid and not get 2 hats. Digi Arena has now added a Pedro Raccoon sticker. Oh, that's cute. What's, Yaz? Cry. Yeah, that's basically it. We cry. We cry. Oh. Okay, I got close. I'm getting slightly better at this now. Bullshit. Not tons better, but slightly. Are they at least fashionable hats? So that's the Helmet of 10 Storms. With so much glowy you literally can't see. And the Nemesis Skull. That's actually not bad. That's Warlock tier, I want to say. That's the other one. I don't mind that one. Yeah, Warlock tier. Lethon is so angry today with the balls of death. Oof. Oof. Anything is fashionable if you don't understand fashion. Nemesis is Warlock. I thought so, yeah. I thought so. Hey, Hammer, welcome back. I hope you're doing well. The 10 Storms one could be used as a lamp. Yes, very true. Accurate. 'Tis a lamp. My brother did Spreading the Light for the first time yesterday and got the mount first try. Mount Mania just called it and it reminded me. Holy cow. Look, everyone's got their lucky ones, right? Everyone has things that they're lucky with and unlucky with. That's awesome. Well done, though. I hate that I have to clear the whole raid. Just to... Although, at least this raid's reasonably quick. There's a chunk of RP, but it's mostly okay. Stuff like this. I think this is probably the longest boss in here. And the suppression room now that I can't get knocked up over the ledge. Grumpy face. Good news is I can skip most of the trash. It's just the technicians in that one room that I need to kill. So that I can get the Elementium ingots possibly and not have to buy them for 22, 23 gold a pop.
The heroes. You are persistent, aren't you? Your ally here attempted to match your power.
What do you mind ran headless 53 times a day since the start of the event? Still didn't get it. Oh shit. Thank you. How was your friend's play? Oh, it was wonderful. It was absolutely wonderful. They did such a good job. So it was a first reading, which means it wasn't like fully staged or anything like that. They'd been going through a some theaters run programs where like budding playwrights can be nurtured. You know, they have like a dramaturg who's usually, you know, they'll be paid by another thing. They enter this program and they'll be assigned a dramaturg to help them develop their writing and adapt it for the stage a little bit better and all this kind of stuff. So yeah, so they've been through that, and then this was the culmination of that project, having this now complete play read aloud by performers. Not completely acted out per se, like the stage directions were read by the dramaturg, but just to kind of get an idea of how the show will flow and all that kind of stuff. And it was their first public reading and they were shitting bricks, to borrow a thing from earlier. But no, they did so well and I am so immeasurably proud of them. And I cannot wait to see it brought to stage because it 100% will. It's too good not to. Too good not to. Yes. No, it was wonderful. Went out for lunch with them afterwards to celebrate and it was just, yeah, it was beautiful. Had a really good time. I completely forgot that some were within patch updated the shifting power icons. If I lose Spine of Deathwing was changed, I only need 1 blood, but I haven't tried it. Yeah, no, neither have I. But I did see that comment else somewhere. It's a massive change. Yeah, it is a big change. 1 down from 10. Big change. So amazing. What a fantastic opportunity for them. That's exciting. It is so unbelievably exciting. This is, you know, multiple years of work culminating in a piece that's, you know, like, yeah, they're a whole ass playwright and that's really cool. Making a small theater would be a dream job for me. It's certainly something. It's certainly something. Unfortunately, dream jobs don't pay dream bills. That's it. That's it. Small theaters often mean small monies. And all these magical, magnificent things that could be done because you have the freedom, because you don't have all these strings attached, but then no money to do any of it. Most arts companies are not-for-profit, so it's tricky. Both hats first run. Hell yes, Al. Love that. Hell yes. I say work, I mean stage tech, stagecraft. No, I know. I figured, but yeah, no, it's That's the thing. Hey, Fear, do your invisibility negate that speed reduction? Question. No. Yes. What? How? Damage taken is reduced by 60. Why does that... How? Why? Makes you invisible and untargetable. It's because they're not able to hit me with the aura? Is that... Invisible and untargetable for 20 seconds, removing all threat. Any action taken cancels this effect. You take 60% reduced damage while invisible and for 3 seconds after reappearing. Don't question. No, I'm not gonna... okay, I am questioning it. I don't want to change it. I would like to know why. I'm guessing it's because technically speaking, the pillars can't target me. Which is very interesting. I never even thought that could, you know, yeah. You're welcome, thank you, Zare. Magic of science, yeah. Fucking love science. Clutch time save for the future. Yeah, well, we used to have there were mobs there that would charge you and do a massive knockback, which would knock you up a level and then knock you up into the boss, which would just skip all of the slow altogether. But, that doesn't work anymore because none of the charges hit. They all miss because you're too high level. Yep. I suggested last stream but didn't want a back seat. See, asking it as a question, I reckon that's okay. Because then it's like, no, it doesn't, I've tried that, or yes, it does. But do you know what I mean? Like, it's when people come in here and say, use invis. It's like, fuck off. Don't tell me what to do, you know? It's, yeah, I don't know. It's a vibe thing. Which I know sounds ridiculous and silly, but it is what it is. The pillars are targeting someone in the AoE. Yeah, they're not pulsing it out constantly, apparently. Yeah, that's really interesting. I guess it's because it's so old, right? Because the content is so old, they just had different ways of stuff being calculated. That's fascinating. Creative use of game mechanics. Exactly. Fucking hate these ones that I can't kill with AoE. It's because I can't kill them with magic. I have to kill them with stabby. Ooh. Oh, it's Bob. Less fun. Feels like they didn't have the coding back then. I'm not going to fight it. Exactly, right? It's so interesting. So that's all the technicians, and I believe, yep, I have 5 ingots and I only need 3, so that's good. Certainly, so that's one part of the equation done. I don't even have to buy them from the AH. It's great for me. Kill them with kindness, also rename your staff to kindness. Yeah! Rename one of my spells. Fireball is now known as kindness. I'm so next year's April Fool's jokes. So glad I'm leveling in Wrath because I want to work on Wrath Lawmaster. Yes, beautiful. Many birds, one stone, one tune. It's a great idea, Scarlet. Good luck, have fun, enjoy the journey. And plus, it's a content I never touch. Yeah. Yeah, it's always good to sort of... It's kind of a... It's a pity I'm, like, done and dusted with Lawmaster because, goddamn, there are so many points in it. Oh, continent I never touched. Gotcha. Name your tombstone and start hunting some birds. I love it. Thought LK leveling was alright. I think I still prefer WOD for leveling, but it's fun. Yeah. Yeah, Legion was like best for leveling, but I level all my tunes through WOD these days because Garrison. I'll eventually come around to do WOD because I want that Lawmaster too. Yeah, leveling tunes through the expansion is like the best way to get Lawmaster done, in my honest opinion. Master, more like Ball Master. No! Lore Master is amazing fun. I love it. I'm weird though, so that tracks. I refreshed DFA right before stream. We're sitting at 682nd. So hopefully we can get some drops happening today. You're gonna say you read quest text? I certainly do.
The mortal's courage begins to wane. Now, let's see how they contend with the true lord of Blackrock Spire.
Only things I need for Shadowlands Lore Master is Sojourner of the Shadowlands Zones? Yeah, side quests, yeah. True. Alright, 2 hats, Warlock and Shaman.
Mortals are nothing to my kind. Do you hear? Nothing!
Yeah, I didn't get either of them. Oh, there we go. What's going on? Anyone else having, like, issues? It is so much for that metal amount. Oof. I really love the Sojourner achieves. Yeah, agreed. I've defeated Nephi over 500 times. I'm pretty sure I'm the true Lord of Blackrock Spire. Shadowlands, yeah, having issues. Yeah, that describes most of his. No, you unpopular opinion. I like Shadowlands. I'm with you on that one, Rum. Anyone having wicked loot lag? Apparently both of my MSs are just fine, but it might just be that they're taking a minute to catch up. Literally not until you mentioned it. Okay, so at least it's not just me. So it's not, I'm not having issues. Because I was looking at, I've opened OBS like a reflex, like, what are my numbers? Are my numbers okay? But my numbers are fine on there. So I guess it's in game, especially in this economy. I'm indifferent about it. Very fair. Not I am flipping burgers. Try a reload. My favorite leveling experience, but it wasn't the worst. Fair. If you created a server lag by mentioning it, yeah, oof. I know I'm not currently looting. Fair.
What you looking for?
Very fair. Destroy that.
Be careful, man.
Props guessed what I'm having for dinner. What about everyone else? I think we are having something chicken related. Also, is anybody else having this annoying fucking thing where battle pets, when you put them in the guild bank, are turning into pet cage? And you can't tell that this is a big mix of pets? Or is it just me? 2 of those can go in there. The other 3 I need to hold on to.
What brings you here?
It's apparently just how they show now. That is a terrible change. Like, why? What purpose does that serve, I wonder? Sandwiches? Sadness. Chicken related, like a related poultry? No, as in we have chicken breast in the fridge that needs to be used today. So we're gonna have something with chicken in it. Can't help you with that one on account of not being in a guild. Totally fine. But yeah, it's a bit odd. Saw Quintessence from Warcraft Pet say something about it the other day. Ugh. I just, like, that kind of shit, I would love for them to just kind of come out and drop a line about, like, yep, this is an intended change. It serves this purpose back end. You know, like, I just don't understand, like, is it really saving that much data space? Because you still have to, like, the server still has to remember what pet that pet cage is. So why not display it when it's in a guild bank, you know? I don't get it. It doesn't seem like something that should... Your salads have been making, I think you'll like them. I'm not sure it'll be that good by the time it gets there. Oh, fuck yes, that's so good. A plus, Junie. A fucking plus. Oh my god. One item to go from leather. Yes, spoon. Good job. Overnight a salad to Fia. Please don't. It will actually make me sick. It will actually make me sick. Well, turns out I have one Lone Master achievement already. Oh, fantastic news. That's brilliant, Scarlet. Considering all of the quality of life changes it made, it does seem a little counterintuitive. Yeah, right. It's a bit weird. It's a little bit weird. That's cool. Tira's, ah, brilliant, Scarlet. Nice. Overnight, a picture of a salad fixed. I've often wondered what would happen sending a burger through the mail. Maybe that's one better off sent as an email to Australia Post rather than actually trying it out, because you don't want to, like, especially if there are any potential fines or, like, you know, like issues that might arise. You might, like, obviously outside of the waste of the money on postage. Probably ziplock it. Well, yeah, but there's still, like, especially as things start to go bad, they can give off gases. So the ziplock, and especially with something as easy to separate as a ziplock, it might pop open with very little gas having been generated. And that could, it could be a problem. I'd hate for anyone to, like, get into proper trouble, you know? Might be better off, like, just straight up asking Australia Post. Oh, excuse me. I'll put an ice cube in the box, should be fine. 12 out of 10, no notes. Yeah. We need to develop suborbital shipping so the things can get around the world quicker. Speaking of battle pets, I'm currently farming Mechagon for achievements on Just Got Spraybot OD. Ah! My first ever attempt. Congrats, Fox. Well done. Good job. Excuse me. Oh, it's bugged out and I can't, like, control it until it gets to me. It's triple bag it. So you're saying double bag it? Hang on. Does this mean I'm going bad? I also give off gases. You and me both, Rum. Have you checked your use by date? Oh my god. So you're saying double bag it, triple bag it, 1992. Oh no. I just aged like cheese. Fia, do you know if Zygo has guides for completing the Mechagon Nazjatar quest chains? Yeah, they absolutely do. They absolutely do. Give me just a second. So there is a guide, I believe, just called Mechagon. There you go, Mechagon Island. This guide will walk you through the establishing a foothold with the Rust Bolt resistance and fortifying its position. And then you have Nazjatar, which is, this guide will walk you through completing the Nazjatar storyline quests. Dropped quest. What is... Oh, there are some quests in Najata where there are like items that you can drop that have functions, but they can't drop until you've done certain quests, and that guide will walk you through those quests. Super useful. Super useful. But yes, there are guides for both of those zones. Yes. Hey, I'm about to do BW on start. Hey, good luck, Mark. Have fun.
The heroes. You are persistent.
So nice to know. Thank you, of course.
Your ally here attempted to
Absolutely. If you don't have it already, don't forget to use the discount code. Partially because it means I get paid, but it also means that you get a discount. More importantly.
Get out of the red worm and destroy them.
I beg you, mortals, flee! Flee before I lose all sense of control. The black fire rages within my heart.
Ah, fantastic.
Release it.
Good to know. Yeah, I don't get any info on like who's done. I get an email every time someone's been charged when I earn my commission, but I don't have info on like who or what or anything like that.
Before the wrath of blood. No, I must fight this.
And I have terrible memories. Speaking of food, are you hungry? Kind of. Yeah, we should probably eat. It is like 8:15. Is me hungry? Probably yes. Indeed. Alright, so what's the trick for getting through this on Druid? Getting through the suppression shit. Is it just like constantly shapeshift? Stealth, sprint, prowl. Okay, well I'm in combat, so let's deal with that first then. Stealthed. Yep, looks like prowl works. Beautiful. Run, Forest, run. Just found out yesterday that code is good for every month I sub. That was a happy surprise. I thought it was a one-time thing. Nope. Ongoing. How generous is that of them? Like, seriously. It's amazing. I don't need any more Elementium ingots, so I'm just gonna skip all this trash. Because the, like, killing all of it for the chance of getting something that drops at 23 gold, 12-step guide as a 100-page long 12-step guide as a 100-page long PowerPoint on why Nefarian sucks to work with should do it. Oh my god. Upload it to Wikipedia first, just for safety. No kidding, yeah, Zygo is so helpful with leveling. It's mind-blowingly helpful, hey, especially for the later expansion like Shadowlands DF. Absolutely. Oh, they've done such a good job with that stuff. Such a good job. I'm officially obsessed with it. Aww. I'm so glad. Like, when you refer sales and stuff, right, there's always like an uncomfortable thought that maybe you'll get somebody to pay for something that just isn't good for them. Even if, like, you know, I swear by it, there's every chance that it's not perfect for you and your situation. So hearing the feedback that you guys really like it, that is fantastic news. I'm so glad. I would hate for anyone to buy something that I recommend and then, you know, come back and tell me it was a waste of money. That would just, yeah. Like, I know not everything is perfect for everyone. I get that. But ideally, I give people enough information that they only end up making the purchase if it is good for them.
Let the games.
There are druids out there not playing as a fire kitty, and we don't need that kind of negativity in our lives. Agreed. Agreed. I like using the Zygon farming routes. Me too! Me too! Like, so good just to, like, load it up and go. Send some stuff to your mage when you hop on her next. Ah, brilliant. Thank you, Jess. Hey, Zygon's great for collecting. Agreed. And especially if you have, like, off-label use. You know how, like, when you have a medication, and it's a medication that's for this, but people use it because of one of the side effects kind of thing. And that's called off-label use. Like, Zygor's off-label use for, like, navigating to dungeons and raids and stuff from wherever in the world you are. Holy shit. It's so unbelievably useful. But Sparkle Cat, Fee recommended some NFTs to me. Like, no, I didn't. Not once in my life ever have I ever recommended anybody a fucking NFT. Not Nifties. Oh, I don't know about that problem. Oh, no. Boom. All right, here you go.
The mortal's courage begins to wane. Now, let's see how they contend.
Be a lot with
the true
remix
lord
too.
of
Oh,
Blackfire.
good. Oh, that's really good to hear. She was pushing Fear Coin on me last year. There is no Fear Coin. If anyone's trying to sell you Fear Coin, especially if that anyone is Rum, it's not real. Okay, so I got Nemesis robes ×2, but not the bloody hell. Harumph. Got Felix Mobile because of Fear was cheap and Goodwill in the city, not so much in Ruiz. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm still with Felix after all this time because it's just so dirt cheap and like there are like the connection is not as good out here in the burbs, but like when I go into the city and stuff, it's perfectly fine. Like it's not Telstra or Optus, like it's on the Vodafone network, but it's like I pay $35 a month. That's fucking nothing. Like compared to some of the goddamn phone plans out there, it's ridiculously good. Yeah, oof. It's a great budget option. I know that their standard plan is like $40 now. And they've actually got more than one plan now. It used to just be, this is the plan. They still don't offer phones. It's still, like you still have to BYO phone. But they've got, I think, I want to say 3
Time is money, friend.
different data plans. I'm no longer sponsored by Felix. Just to be really clear here, I did have a sponsorship with them. It was a 3-month partnership, and that was it. But I stayed, and as part of that, I did transfer over to them. But I've stayed with them because like the price just can't be beat. But it's definitely, yeah, because they use the Vodafone network. They say that on the website as well. So if you are looking for a cheaper plan, just double check that where you live in Australia is covered well and truly by the Vodafone network, because otherwise, yeah, you don't want to get stuck with no reception at home kind of thing. Might be fine for at work, but not at home kind of thing. But yes, I really, really hope there is a remix between this X-Pack and the next again. We will find out. I'd be more inclined to use Fire Kitty if there were other matching fire forms. Fair. There is no Fear Coin, Jesus. I was going to ask about them, didn't want to bring up a former sponsor just in case. Oh, fair enough. That's understandable. Yeah, definitely a former sponsor. It was just because the contract expired. Like there wasn't, it was never a sponsorship, you know, like with room to possibly extend, and it was not like that. It was just, this is a 3-month set term kind of deal. Maybe a tiny bit insane. I'm considering making a character for each expansion. No, that's not insane. That's what a lot of people do, Scarlett. That's what a lot of people do. This will make you feel really good then. Reason I quit playing WoW was because I was just so overwhelmed. They threw so many quests at you, couldn't keep up. Didn't know what to accept or not accept, let alone understand what the hell was going on story-wise. I 100% fixed that issue for me. Oh, good! Just enjoy the game without having a nervous breakdown. Holy shit, that's a huge improvement. Oh, I'm so glad. That is magnificent. Am I typing Blackwing? Good. This is fun. That's amazing, Hammer. Retail WoW is indeed overwhelming. Agreed. Agreed. My local internet company just dropped fiber lines in my area. And they're operating $50 a month less than Comcast for 10 times the speed. Pretty happy with it. Paying $75 a month now. Holy shit. I had that same issue. I enjoy leveling so much more. Oh, good. That's amazing, you guys. That's amazing. I wonder if they'd, publish your reviews if you mentioned who referred you. Probs not. That's okay. Ooh. They look really tasty, Ram. Yum. Thank you truly. Of course! Of course, I'm so glad I could help. We're not alone, and who knows, I might even level characters in between this patch and 11.1. Yas. Yas. I need it, like, clearing out all of this stuff. God, it's gonna be so expensive. But it'll really help my, my ATT mini issues. That's Molten Core. I'm done with Molten Core. I don't want to go into Molten Core. Fucking force a habit though, hey. Wait! Right. Outbreak. Good. James holding back fear again. I know, right? How dare they? You consider Molten Core 2 the molting? No. I did that once. Back in one of the... There was the 40-man... They brought back 40-man MC for one of the anniversary events. Oh my god, it was a clusterfuck. Like, at least back in the day, people had somewhat of a respect for how much effort was needed. So they usually came somewhat prepared. But pairing a 40-man raid and Molten Core at that with essentially an LFR system, holy cow. And the entitlement of Modern WoW, it was terrible. It was so bad. I got through it. I got my, I think there was like a, it's the pet, I think, or the mount, or something you got for completing the whole thing or whatever, for killing Rag. I got that shit done, and then pretended like it didn't exist. The Blizzard called the community on their bullshit, and it was such a disaster. There's definitely a section of the community who would, like, go hard with that stuff. But you get 2 of those people in with 38 randoms who just clicked through LFR going, oh yeah, this is new, I should do that. It's just funny.
Ah, the heroes. You are
Hilarious.
Aren't you? Your ally here attempted to match his power against
Nefarious' corruption has taken hold.
Price.
I cannot
Now he shall
control
serve
myself.
by slaughtering you. Get up, little red worm, and destroy
I
them.
beg you, mortals, flee! Flee
Is the
before I
community
lose all
council?
sense of
Is the community
control.
council doing anything
The
useful?
black
There are
fire
plenty of
rages
posts
within
and
my heart.
interesting bits and
I
pieces
must
and stuff.
release it. Flame, death, destruction.
It's very well thought out feedback. It seems like more effort is put into that stuff than, you know, general posts that bitch about stuff. Like, I mean, it's kind of like if you take a group of posts from the regular forums that are all bitching about the same thing, it's like someone took those and rewrote them eloquently and laid out reasoning behind it all and then posted it, kind of thing. So it's yeah, I'm not sure how much of an effect it has, but it's certainly definitely better feedback, I think. Are they being listened? Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. A lot of that kind of, like, a lot of the stuff that tends to be posted is like stuff that will take longer to sort of work through, if that makes sense. Started in 40-man raiding, a phenomenal raider. When I can, I go hard and I do well. Unfortunately, cannot commit that kind of time anymore. Millions of people just like me, yeah. Yep. Raiding is a huge time commitment and a lot of folks just don't seem to understand that. Like, you can raid with little to no time commitment apart from just showing up each week or whatever. You can, but you're not going to make the kind of progress that the other guilds do. It just, it can't really be done Because you can be the best players in the world, but there are still some things that you need to mathematically do the thing, like gear. And so if you are running mythic pluses and all that kind of stuff to get extra gear and whatnot, you will perform better. Just, again, mathematically speaking. You'll still get there if you're not doing all that stuff. It will just take longer. And not everybody has the patience to do that. I didn't realize all this build. I didn't think this happened on the druid. It might have been because I pulled things through the gauntlet, the suppression zone. Right, okay. Oops. It's fine. They came to me. Yeah, I do think a lot of those guilds, they're like, oh, you know, we have low expectations, blah, blah, blah. There end up being a small handful of people who put in a shitload more effort than the guild asks of them, and then they get frustrated that not everybody else is putting in that effort and that they feel like they're carrying everybody, and then they get shitty and leave, and then all of a sudden the guild can't kill what they were killing before, and then it can't, do you know what I mean? Like, I've just seen it happen too many times. I like how there's different levels of rating now instead of the 1 or 2 types of earlier content. I agree wholeheartedly. You can be a normal guild, a heroic guild, a mythic guild, like it, yeah, I think that's a fantastic shift. Yeah, there are a lot of folks who join casual guilds thinking, oh yeah, this will be a low pressure way for me to clear mythic rating.
Begin.
That's not what that means. Like, you know, it just... People think chill and laid back. They think, oh yeah, just chit-chatting in Discord while we raid and push. But it's like, everyone defines casual differently, and that's a bit of an issue. Or just not fast. Yeah. I've always wanted to get into raiding. It's always seemed too daunting to do so. Raiding is quite easy to get into these days, like, big time. I'd recommend finding a guild who, like, advertises themselves as clearing normal, not trying to put together a mythic team or with the hopes to eventually start mythic raiding, or, like, just ignore all of that. Eventually start heroic is fine, but a group whose focus is on normal raid, and you'll be fine. Those groups do exist, you just have to look a little bit harder for them, because they don't tend to be quite as popular. I joined a casualty guild once. It killed me to leave.
The mortal's courage begins to
You're a casualty, Rump. Yeah, Rump's always a casualty.
Let's see how they contend with the true Lord of Blood.
Alright, come on. Helmet of 10 Storms, Nemesis, Skull, Cap. Got this.
I am the master. You mortals are nothing to my kind. Do you hear?
Or not. That's fine too. Excuse me. Alright. 3 kills, no joy. Barrier for entry to raiding is lower than in recent years. Casual guilds have risen up pretty well. You can find one by advertising in trade chat. Indeed. Yeah, they're much easier to find these days.
Stay away from the voodoo.
Oh, my shoulder is fucked. Ooh, fishing. Program to respond. Warcraft is not responding. It bloody well is. Congratulations on your tire, Sass.
How you doing, man?
Quite well, thank you. These should all be E or E. They are good.
Bye-bye.
Another pet, which is nice. Only 29 gold pet, but that's fine. It was me today as well. My left shoulder hates me. Yeah, I've been having issues with it for a little while now. It's just getting worse, hey. Part of that whole needing a massage thing, I think.
Hail.
Next to tune. Didn't realize that they had group-only dungeons in D4 now. I found out the hard way. Made it all the way to the hard stop. About 10 minutes in before even seeing that this was a group dungeon. Oh no. Good on you though, Rump, for pushing through that far. Good job. Excuse me. Spiritborn, I'm OP. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting that it's not like even just like a warning box that says, warning, this is a group dungeon. Are you sure you want to traverse it solo? Just a gentle nudge as like, are you sure? Not like a hard block, but yeah. D&D now, exciting. Or at least I will be soon. Yes, very exciting. Very exciting. Okay. Where? Blackwing. Details. Discord. Good. Rock depths port, please. Zoom! Off we go. Right, so the DK doesn't have any invisibility thing to get past the suppression doodads. What do we reckon will, is there anything that'll work on her, do we think? Do you still play D4 off stream these days? Yeah, occasionally, when I have time, which is not super often, I'll admit. Occasionally. I don't quite remember what level I managed to get to, though. Like, that's how infrequently, unfortunately. Not for a lack of, wanting to. Just a lack of time. Anti-magic anything. Yeah, possibly. AMS might work. AMZ, AMS. Shell. It's only 7 seconds. It's not very long. I don't know much. I have so many more appearances. You will. You will. You will rack them up. Won't Death's Advance help in that situation? Possibly. Yeah, true, true. Normal speed, yeah. For God's sake. It's done that silly thing again. Disadvantage of the Shadowlands rep. PTSD creeping through.
Ah, the heroes.
From what,
You
Sam?
are persistent, aren't you? Your ally here attempted to match his power against mine.
Nefarious'
Yeah, the
corruption
quick
has
nap
taken
while the
hold.
RP happens. Shadowlands rep. Ah, gotcha.
Control
By
myself.
slaughtering you. Get up, little
I
red
remembered
wood.
Fear was on DK. Yes, Fear is
Destroy
on
them.
DK.
I beg you, mortals, flee! Flee before I lose all sense of control. The black fire rages within my heart. I must release it!
Come on.
Flame! Death! Destruction! Cower mortals before the wrath of blood! No! I must fight this! Alexstrasza, help me! I must fight!
I have to use Disadvance to get through the first little bit, and then if both of them run out, I'll try AMS to see if that helps. Testing all the things, testing all the things. Just want my 2 hats. Come on, Neff. Give me my 2 hats. This is a secondary spell that increases move speed, but it's a talent. Right, okay. Probably don't have it, but we'll see. This one has the passive, you cannot be slowed below 70% of normal speed. So that's useful. So even then I'm still faster than the other ones. Yeah, so I'm just running through at normal pace at this point. And then I'm slowed to 70%. So DK's not too bad, regardless. I do pull literally everything, but that's fine. If I pop... And AMS helps as well. But AMS doesn't remove the aura you already have, so the aura has to tick down, then fade, and AMS only lasts 7 seconds. So it only gets you about 2 seconds worth of regular move speed. But it works. You'd have to pop it just before you enter the zone. Hey Gra, welcome back. Started playing WoW again, bought 12 months of sub, doing main story for Earthen Allied Race and Anniversary Quest for the rewards. Hey, what are you up to? I am farming transmog. I'm working my way through all of the dungeons and raids in order in ACT. So we've dealt with Molten Core, we've dealt with Oni's Lair, both difficulties. And I'm now in Blackwing Lair. There are only 2 helms that are left in here that I need. And they both drop off Nefarian. So I'm doing my best at throwing as many characters as I need to at Neff to try to get the 2 hats I'm missing. And then the next raid will be AQ20, but before I can do that, there is a zone drop in BWL that is used in AQ40. So I'll jump over there just to close BWL off entirely. But we gotta get the hats first. Gotta get the hats first. So yeah, doing the best we can. What type of hats are you after? Cloth ones? No, one of them is cloth. They're both tier from back in the day. One of them is Shaman tier, and one of them is Warlock tier. Helmet of 10 Storms and the Nemesis Skull Cap. It doesn't remove dots, unfortunately. No, it doesn't. But you could pop it right before you head into the suppression and you'll get the entire 7 seconds worth of it. And then maybe pop Disadvance after that if you're trying to be real efficient about it. That still won't quite get you to the other end, but the 70% passive will get you the rest of the way. I love Death Knights, especially Unholy. Fair. I'm glad you like it. This is my 4th tune that I'm bringing through here at the moment. My 4th attempt at both of these hats. I forgot about class tier sets. Collab with warbands, you can run everything and get them. Exactly. That's an 1105 change. Yeah, we thought that was how, but then they confirmed it wouldn't work that way, and then they changed their minds. So yeah, as of 11:05, that works now. Very glad for that. Means I have more than 8 chances a week. 22.07 of quests in Brilliant Tundra. Good job. Well done. I might use ATT to do that. Thanks for the idea, of course. Of course. Yeah, so all I did... Oh, right, I'm in combat. Never mind. When I'm out of combat, I'll show you what I did. Dinner time. Enjoy. Guess I won't show you because you won't be here. Enjoy dinner, though. Come on. Right, we're almost there.
The mortal's courage begins to wane. Now, let's see how
So,
they can
slash
play with the
ATT.
true Lord of
I just
Light.
open up the very first category, open up the first subcategory, and then I'm just working my way down that list. Clearing them as I get to them.
Mortals are nothing.
I got one!
Do you hear?
I got one! I got the Helmet of 10 Storms. 1 down, 1 to go. That's exciting. Yay! Where's my garrison hosting? There it is. Sure, and I'm back. Of course, I wanted to ask you what to do if your Hearthstone is on cooldown and you're in the middle of nowhere, how to get back to main city. You either wait, or you take flight paths and shit like that. Or, you know, you just fly back. If you're in the middle of nowhere, you can fly to, like, you know, you mount up and you go to where you want to go. Yeah. There is no other way. If your Hearthstone's on cooldown, you either wait or you get there manually. Yay, indeed. Thank you guys. Or play Mage with portals. Yeah, Mage definitely helps with the portals and stuff, but yeah, there is no way other than using a Hearthstone. So yeah, like you can go make yourself a drink or something to eat and then come back, or you find your own way there manually. Oh shit, that's an alchemy recipe that I don't know. Oh! And a world drop BOE that I didn't know. Hell yes. Oh, and another one. Nice. Lucky tune today. If you've been in a guild for a while, you can keep the main city cloak from the guild vendor in your bag. 2-hour cooldown to Stormwind or Orgrimmar. Didn't find any Return to Newbie friendly guilds yet. There are plenty, you just have to look for them. The guild finder is fantastic for that. Like, there's a whole ass tool that Blizzard built for searching for guilds. That or the forums, there are like guild recruitment forums in there that you can search through and stuff. Yeah, lots and lots out there.
Well met. Be careful.
Side note, you don't even have to be in a returner-friendly guild. You don't need to be in a guild that caters to your playstyle. You can just be in a guild for the benefits. Plenty of people do that as well. Completely up to you on how you want to roll. On to the next one. You can also fly. Yep, that's what I said. So you either wait for the Hearthstone to come off cooldown, or you fly there, be it manually or via flight paths or whatever. Every expansion has a capital city that has a portal back to Orgrimmar or Stormwind. So you just fly back there and take the portal back to Org or Stormwind, and then you'll be in the portal room, and then you can port to wherever you need to go from there. And skywriting makes that infinitely easier. Because you are going super fucking fast. Feels like some people in our guild has guild chat turned off. Some never talk, but we don't mind. Yeah, no, not everybody will engage in groups the same way either. Some people aren't, you know, even if they, and some days they might be super engaged and then others they're not. Like, it just depends on what they're doing on a given day. If there is a guild that has a requirement that you chat every time you log in, I mean, that's certainly a way to play. Yeah, everyone plays the game differently. Sky Dragon go wee. Sky Dragon do go wee. Super fast. Speaking of expat capitals, why is it that the portal to Borealis plops you in the middle of the Borealis portal room, but the portal to Xandala plops you on the pier? Yeah, I don't know. That changed at some random patch in DF, I think it was. And for a little while, everyone was talking about, like, why is this a thing? And then it just didn't change. Never changed back again. Yeah, I don't know. And it's doubly interesting that, like, the portal from Orgrimmar drops you at the pier, but if you, like, Mage Portal, it drops you up in the top. I was in a large 1,000-ish member guild for a few years and I never said a word. Yep, totally valid. I sent some requests in Guild Finder, like 6 requests. It's been 2 to 3 days already. Yep, some people don't play every day. It may well be that in that guild there's only one person who can accept requests and that person's currently camping with their family. Like, you just don't know. Extreme patience. Advertise in trade chat, you will more than likely find a place today. There you go. There you go. Just be super clear about what you're looking for in a guild. Because some folks will just kind of, oh yeah, that's fine, we'll take you, not realizing that you're actually looking for a specific kind of guild. If they aren't coming to you, go to them. Absolutely. Wonderful advice, Rump. Dun, dun. Right, I wonder what the priest has got to deal with the suppression area. Returning player looking for place to RP a cat girl LF, new fit cat family, PST, or whatever works for you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Trade chat, you'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. Not always. Not always.
Intel, reach the hatchery. Sound the alarm. Protect the eggs at all costs.
Disperse or whatever it's called. Ah! Yep, okay. That's a thing. Is it still a thing? I'll have to check. I hope it's not like a 2-second thing. I don't know. Yeah, no, neither do I. I'll have to have a hunt through the thingamajig. There's fade. So that's removing all your threat, reducing attack range against you. I don't think that's quite... Oh, dispersion, this one. Disperse into pure shadow energy, reducing all damage taken by 75% for 6 seconds and healing you. Unable to attack or cast spells. Increases movement speed by 50%, makes you immune to all movement impairing effects. Right. But it's only for 6 seconds. Ew. Where did I miss one? Ah, you're kidding. How did I miss one all the way back here? So the thing, also feather thingy, angelic feather for more move speed. We're gonna say fade 2. 6 seconds is greater than 0 seconds. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Any talents related to it? How long do you have to recover? 2 minutes. So dispersion itself is a talent. Why has that got the little... Why is it related to the talent? I don't understand. Doesn't look like it. Whatever disperse, yeah. So the suppression room is, I think, about 30 seconds long at normal move speed. Roughly. So I need to find stuff that can get me through that, like 30 seconds worth of, yeah.
Get up, little red. Control myself and destroy them.
Very gross.
You mortals, flee! Flee before I lose all sense of control. The black fire rages within my heart. I must release it.
40% increase move. Okay. What's the best earthen class? I was thinking of making it a warrior or something, or shaman.
Destruction.
Do you like playing melee? There isn't really, like, best race class combos don't really exist anymore. Not really. It's more about what you enjoy playing and what suits your playstyle best. Like, obviously, each race has, like, racial benefits and stuff like that. But some of them you may not use because of your playstyle or whatever, so it's, yeah, you're always better off just kind of picking something you want to play, rather than, like, what's best. If you are a collector, it's worth having an Earthen Paladin, because the Paladin racial mounts, each race of Paladin has its own mount, which counts on DFA as a collected mount. So that's definitely recommended. Each race that can play Shaman have different totems. They're not a collectible thing, but each race has their own totems, which can be cool and cute and fun. Okay, the feathers did literally nothing. The feathers actually do nothing against this. That's really interesting. Like, no move speed change when I pick up the feather. Unless you have to not be in combat. Didn't say anything like that, but... Paladin and Hunter. Only one race Paladin, that is Paladin. I have different races split the heritage armor sets. Yeah, that's, yeah, so, but that's not the question though, Septic. The question is, you know, they're already going to play an Earthen, but what class should they choose? And for heritage, that doesn't matter. So you would recommend a Paladin. Look, I'm a collector. Gotta do what I gotta do. What's it put auto run on? Death Knights became kind of like Fallen Paladins with this Rider of the Apocalypse talent tree. Interesting take. Fascinating. Debuff is so strong it negates the feather. Yeah, something like that. I was thinking maybe it was multiplicative, like you've got the aura and then you're going 40% faster than the aura. And that's, so it's just not noticeable. But yeah, that's real annoying. So Shadow Priest has Dispersion and that's literally it, and it's only 6 seconds. Be worth getting like an Invis potion or something. See if that works.
None of your kind. Only yourselves.
Wish the knockback still worked. You just be standing there for 10 minutes waiting for one of them to actually hit you. Trying to outrun my aura for 25 years. Oh no. Oh no. At least, look, the skull cap might drop and I never have to run this again. So come on, Iron Jesus. Do the thing. Make it happen. Just looking at the racials for the most impactful one would be the armor increase for tank classes. Right of the Apocalypse says death charge. It's like temporary mount up, which you can't be slowed below 100%. Might work here, I don't know. DKs don't really need anything extra because they've got Death's Advance, which prevents you from being lowered below 100% move speed. And as a passive, you can never ever be reduced below 70% move speed. So they don't really need, because the aura, the suppression aura reduces your movement speed by 80%. So you're moving at 20% of your normal speed, right? So DKs, it doesn't really affect them at all. You got 2 charges of Death's Advance, which last 10 seconds each. So 20 seconds of 100% move speed, followed by a handful of seconds at 70. So yeah, it's not too bad anyway. Yeah. Someone talk to Napoleon real quick. Tell him to give Fear the hat for Christmas. Well, no. Soon. Earlier than Christmas. Please, I don't want to have to wait till fucking December. Nemesis skull cap give. Tell Nephi we won't kill him if you give hat. Okay. We won't kill you if you give me my hat. DK talkings. Yeah, movement speed, Jas. The suppression aura in BWL makes you move at 20% of your regular speed, but it doesn't really affect DKs because they've got passive to 70 and then you pop it to go at 100%. I'm trying to figure out how to reroll to a better class. Oh my god, Rumpy, cheeky. Cheeky, cheeky. Love it.
Behold the power of pure water.
Slows are for suckers. Like priests. Priests have dispersion. It's on a 2-minute CD. It's shit. Good, there's a hydrate. Did that stretch. Fish, 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 fish. Hydrate. Fucking better right now. Priests are naturally slow. They're always suckers. Yeah. It's rather annoying.
The mortal's courage begins to wane.
But hopefully this priest will get the Nemesis skull cap and then I can move the fuck on. Priests can't dispersion is okay when I cast dispersion. It's a toss violation. Oh my god. Ah, rump. Oh my god! Fuck yes! Alright. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Alright, now the next issue. We need to get this, just to make this 100, we need to get this. Fear has a shiny. Fear got the shiny! Which means taking one-handed mace users to AQ 40. Specifically, characters who can actually do Imperial Karaji armaments, because I don't think they updated some of those quests. Imperial Karaji armaments. Is armaments, right? Happy Chrysler, everyone! Yes! It's Imperial Karaji Regalia, my bad. Alright, so who can do this quest? Can be repeated multiple times. It doesn't tell me who. Who can get the blessed Karashi Warhammer? Okay, we able to choose one of these rewards. Alright, so DK can apparently get the hammer. Druids can't. Monk can get the hammer. Pally can get the hammer. Rogue can... Yeah, okay, Rogue can get the hammer. Shaman and Warrior. Okay, that's plenty. That's fucking plenty. So there's a... I love fucking Wowhead. Goddamn Wowhead. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to cycle through tunes and I could just click what class they are and check if they can get it. Because the other quest piece is Bop. So it has to drop on a character who can actually get the thing. So there's no point running Fair because she can't get maces. The Druid can't either. The Rogue, however, can. So we're going to run it on Alexia first. All right. Shiny, thank you for the grats. Let's go get a hammer. Yep. Let's do it. We're going to finish PWL today. A raid a week. Just do a real quick checky thing. Right. So, in order to finish BWL, I have to run Temple. I know. It's like a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man kind of deal, but that's fine. Okay, it is Temple of Anchorage. And it requires Imperial Karaji Regalia. Yeah, that's pretty much almost, not quite, but almost all of the AQ40 bosses. Destination unreachable, my fucking ass. My fucking ass. It's only in Silith. Ah, you know why. It's probably the wrong phase of Silithus and it's having trouble. How are you on ZG? Not good. Not good. Where's ZG is BC, right? No. Oh, when did they remaster ZG? Oh, that looks fine. That is less fine. Because this includes all the, what is this under then? See, it's under Kata, but... Or is it under Secrets? No, it's under Heroic, so why does that only show 88, whereas this shows 400 and... Oh, because of all... Okay, I see. That's... Actually, no, that still confuses me. Oh, because it's the same stuff? Oh, it's because all the currency. Okay. No, it's fine. It will be fine. I have started working on that. I have started working on buying all the recipes and the sets and stuff like that. I'll get there. I'll get there one day. HBW day today until next time. Nah, done. They've already added the pets. I am. Is it possible to get Fell Cycle from the anniversary? I saw on one of the guides or whatever that showed me a reward for completing the quest chain of guest relations. Are guides allowed in WoW? Yeah. Why would guides not be allowed? Are guides allowed in any game? I'm confused. It was a Chatty remaster. Yeah, you're right, Mark. What do you mean are guides allowed in WoW? I don't understand the question, Gra. I don't think I've ever come across a game where a guide isn't allowed. Like, how can you prevent somebody from telling somebody else how to complete a task in a game? That's what a guide is. Like, Wowhead writes a fuck ton of guides, and it basically, like, go here, talk to this NPC, kill this thing, accept that quest, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's... How can you prevent people from doing that? What do you think about the Hateforge cycle being out of stock? It's a weekend. From what I've been told, this is the second time it's been out of stock. Keep your fucking pants on. Right, syllabus. This one. From what I've been told, this is the second time it's out of stock. The first time was 12 hours after it released, and it's currently a weekend. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's like late Saturday night in the US, which is likely where this promotion is being managed from. And so you need to wait until those people are, you know, actually at work on a Monday to be able to fix shit. Undo is cashing it in. I honestly don't think that the Blizzard purchases are going to be that much of a spike for Mountain Dew. They sell a shitload of product all over the world. Like, it's really not that... Like, this is a multinational corporation. A handful of gamers buying more of a product once isn't gonna make that much of a difference on their bottom line. Did you manage to get one yet? Yes, I do have one. 2 AM Saturday here in California. Yeah. 2 AM Sunday? Possibly. Just had a thought on it because there are clues from the Tuskar kid. Yeah, that's fine. Like, some people, like, I don't read the guides because I would like to figure it out myself. I love puzzles. Like, I love puzzles, and I wish WoW had more of them. So I play through them regularly, but some people don't have time, they don't have brains that work like that. And so, yeah, they just leave it. They use a guide and get it done really quickly because they don't really care about it too much, but they want the points from the achievement or whatever it is, you know? And that's okay, yeah, no, like, I cannot see any game forbidding the use of a guide. It's impossible, like, actually, literally impossible to enforce that kind of a rule. They can't. Like, how can they possibly tell? Because, you know, technically asking a friend how they beat a certain boss is asking for a guide. Yeah. You are totally fine to play however you see fit, either by using a written guide, or by asking for help, or by just using the in-game resources.
Are you so eager to die? I will be happy to accommodate you.
100% fine. Yeah, Sunday I have this problem that my brain refuses to recognize the next day occurs until sunrise. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just wanted to check that because I've got my taskbar when I mouse over it, so it shows my time, so 9 PM. But then when I mouse over it, it has WoW time as well, like local time and WoW time. So that I can see, like, when they say there's going to be a shutdown at blah, blah, blah PST, I can look up and then make the conversion somewhat easier. Not very easily, but somewhat easier. Yeah, so when that said Sunday, I was like, have I got it wrong? What's the,
I am listening.
No, not that one.
A Shah fell out.
Is this, is this from, right, this is from the end. Okay. It's Marithra. I've got to get through to the end to be able to turn this one in. And I need to get the bloody, Karaji regalia to be able to turn it in as well. So fingers crossed, folks. I've got plenty of chances, but there is always a chance it won't drop. And while I'm in here, there is trash drops as well. So I am actually going to kill stuff in the hopes of. Riddler's Mindworm kind of needs a guide. Some of the clues aren't even in the game, if I remember correctly. No, that well, one of the clues for one of the crates is the word I'm looking for. I'm like, not cache, it's the other one. Crate. One of the crates from the anniversary stuff. The clue for that was in a blue post outside of the game. The whole thing with secrets, and Riddler's Mindworm is also a secret, obviously. The whole thing with secrets. Ooh, looks good.
Try it.
I will. Oh, yum. What's that?
Lemon.
Yeah,
And
lemon's
soy
good.
sauce and garlic
Fuck yeah.
stuff. And pepper. Try the vegetable.
Is this a zucchini?
Yes.
Hot.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Does it at least taste good?
I can't have anything that's hot. Oh, ow. It made of water. Oh, it's hot.
Maybe try the carrot.
Very fucking hot.
Ooh, you got a drop.
Okay. Oh my god. No space. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to taste the rest of it now. I think I bit my tongues off. More lemon?
More lemon. And pepper. Lemon.
Good job. Thank you. Delicious. So the thing with secrets is that it's not designed for one person to figure it all out. It's very much designed to be a community effort, which means multiple people interacting with each other, sharing the clues that they've found to come to it. Like, it's supposed to be about the, it's supposed to be about the community. Like, the secret finding community. So, yeah. Those ones are basically impossible to do solo. Yeah, you're meant to get help. So this boss down here, the three bugs, the loot table is determined by the bug that you kill last. You cannot kill them all at the same time. It bugs out. I know. And they all just despawn and then respawn. But yeah. The loot table, just if you're targeting specific things that you're wanting to get, then yeah, definitely a good idea to just check what you're looking for, and make sure you kill the right one last. The first two, it doesn't matter what order you kill those in, it's just which one is the last to die. I didn't sleep yet. I'm online for 12 plus hours. The moment here is 12 p.m. Still Friday for me. For me, I have lots of insomnia issues, often sleeping during the day and awake at night. Indeed, I know the feeling. It sucks. Kind of situation here. Fear practicing time situation of to eat foods. Yeah. I was going to let it cool down, and Jas was like, try the veggies. I was like, okay. I had too much trust. Too much trust. Zucchini is hot to go. Yeah. Lemon pepper is a great condiment. He used lemon and pepper. Not lemon pepper, to be clear. Jas has never had lemon pepper, and I have failed in my friendly duties here. I need to get a jar of... Actually, maybe when I go and get birthday cake tomorrow, I should also get a jar of lemon pepper and introduce him to the magnificence that is lemon pepper. Because lemon pepper is not the same as lemon and pepper, hey? What do you guys think of the Revan pack? I think it's a fantastic initiative. I always grab the charity bundles and pets and stuff like that when Blizzard releases them. I'm partial to lemon butter parsley. Delightful. Kudashen thing. I'm still lost. It's a pet and a back piece that you can buy from the store. It's the charity pet for the year, basically. Around this time every year, Blizzard releases a pet to raise money for a charity. And this year it is a fox called Revan, in honor of the Netflix documentary about the guy who had muscular dystrophy. Not muscular, yeah. Duchenne. Imaging. I think it's Duchenne's muscular dystrophy or something. Fuck, my brain. She's not great. I'm getting a little concerned. I want my Imperial Karate Regalia, please. Thank you. The 3 bugs. Not found, network down. This domain has been seized by the Department of Homeland Security. Oh no. Excuse me. Oh goodness. I'm killing the big ones because they can drop the last zone drop that I need in here. But I'm not really bothering to... But they pull all the little ones around them. So I am targeting those, but it's unfortunately pulling everything else. If you can do it without pulling it, then more power to you. They are kind of linked. Everything in an area will get pulled. You hate when your domain gets seized by the Department of Homeland Security. Can this drop from visitors? It can. God damn it. Oh, I don't need it. Aha! Yes! Alright, I don't have to kill visitors. That makes me so happy. I'm actually done with visitors drops as well. Time is money, friend. I should try to kill Uro, though, for the intact hide. And the gun. God, that's a good feeling. These can all be purchased off the AH, and they're all dirt fucking cheap, so I don't actually care too much about those. Can't say I've had that problem. Repost if your domain has been seized by the Department of Homeland Security. Oh wait, I should be killing this stuff, shouldn't I? Because oh no, that one doesn't... I can't drop it, never mind. Is the Trader's Brutus all worth it? The €80 for me, and for others, what currency you use? I used in-game gold. I bought the original Brutosaur back when it was on the vendor. I made it a goal to raise the gold, and I did it. And so I bought it for 5 million. This one, purchasing tokens with gold and exchanging it for BattleNet balance, it only cost me 1.8 million. And I think at the moment it's somewhere around 1.5, 1.6 million. So it's a hell of a lot cheaper gold-wise than the last one was. If you don't have the cash money and you want the Bruto, I would suggest making gold farming a priority. There are plenty of guides out there to do it, plenty of creators that focus on gold making and stuff like that. I don't. I'm terrible at it. I mean, I have the gold, but I'm not, like, actively. I get mine passively over a very long period of time, not speedily, which is what you need for this. But yeah, I would highly recommend going and getting the gold and doing it that way. Yeah, 120 AED. Regardless of where you live, it should be 6 tokens. It should be the equivalent of 6 tokens. Try to farm that in-game gold very, very slowly. Yeah, that's it. A lot of people have freaked out about the cost of the mount, but it translates to something like 3 million. No, half that. Half that. Depending on your locations, cheaper than what the Bruto is going for now. Oh yeah, US realms, it's like half that. If you, so what's that? 260,312, 260,000, 312 times 6. 1,561,872 gold. So roughly 300k less than I bought it. I bought mine for. Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, look, if you have the cash money to spend on it, fuck it. By all means, go buy that thing. Like, the only reason I'm suggesting the gold farming route is for folks who can't afford it, because there are a lot of people out, you know, cost of living crisis and all that. There are a lot of folk who can't afford that. But if you can, fucking A. And especially if you don't have the original Bruto, like having a pop-up mailbox anywhere, no cooldown, nothing. Like, it's very useful. Very, very useful.
Let none survive. Deku, I feel your pain.
I'm trying to farm it slowly, farm it quickly. Wait. Hey, Silver, welcome back. Third of the way there. WoW token in my server realm is 335k. So 335,000 times 6 is just over 2 million. 2,010,000. Still better than the last Bruto. Can be 3 million depending on where you buy token. When you buy tokens, EU price fluctuates 320 to 400 since Bruto added to the game. Do you think the fresh classic going to TBC will be followed by the other expansions? Probably. I don't see why not. I think it's a bit weird to just freeze a server at BC, but I mean, it'll be Blizzard's call. It's going to be more than a year away. And they may even change their mind or whatever. They might have a plan now, and that plan doesn't come to fruition. So I don't think it's worth speculating on, to be honest. Won't know until it happens. Welcome back, dear. Hope you're doing well. That's all of them. Hello. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Look at this, it's gonna go away. Another one bites the dust. Do you love it when you welcome someone back and they say they've never been here before? It's fun sometimes, yeah. And then it's like, how do you remember me from 7 years ago? I'm like, I don't. Twitch does. I rely on Twitch entirely for that part of my, thingamajig. Can these even drop what I need? So in Temple and stuff, certain mobs will drop certain trash things. It's not just like everyone will drop everything. So it's worth just kind of mousing over things and checking. Excuse me. Then there's bits like this where you can't really avoid killing them anyway. Can I? I can. Nice. I keep hearing people say the new Bruto can be bought with WoW tokens. Are the WoW token in the auction house actually put up by players? Yes. Which is why the day that the Bruto came out, they sold out of tokens. Because people were like, oh shit. And bought them all out to buy their Brutos. I've never been here before. Really? Are you lying to me? So I got Skin of the Great Sand one, but that's the wrong class. I needed the other one, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm not technically here for that yet. So we'll be fine. Never can confirm. Oh, beat here. Right. Here is in chat. I thought you meant here is in the raid because my brain forgot what we were talking about. See? I can't rely on my brain for anything. I rely on Twitch heavily for those prompts. What are the best add-ons to have? I have a bucket load of add-ons, Gra. It really depends on what you're trying to accomplish with the add-ons. Because every add-on does something quite specific. So, like, I could say, oh my god, the best add-on is this one that makes pet battles go faster. And that's, like, the best add-on to have. And then you go and get it and you install it, and it turns out you never fucking do pet battles, and you never actually use the add-on. Do you know what I mean? So it really depends on what you're trying to accomplish. But yeah, there is a big long list that the Qualatron has posted. That Pastebin link is a big long list of all the add-ons I have installed. It's a big list. But that's, yeah. Keep in mind, I do play most aspects of the game, so there's probably a chunk in there. If you don't play, like, all of the different parts of the game, then there will be add-ons in there that are completely useless to you. But yeah, have a look through and see if there's any that catch your eye. I've never lied to fear. I may have told subjective truths. Truth is indeed subjective. It is. Agreed. Is this a lie? Depends on the interpretation. In-store Brutosaur is a bit pricey IMO, but a lovely and clout-worthy mount. I don't think it's clout-worthy at all. I don't think, hey, look at me spending money and or in-game gold is not worthy of clout. At all, in my opinion. But it's very useful. It's incredibly useful. They priced it in a way to move gold around the player base. It takes a ton of gold off the gold hoarders and redistributes it to people who don't have much gold at all. So it's a wealth distributor of amount, and I think it's quite cool. Definitely not upset about it. I like it.
Tell me of your dreams.
All right.
May your dreams be.
Luckily, I can turn this in, even though those are in the ingots are in the war bank. It'll still turn them in.
Well.
BWL completed! 100% complete. Blackwing Lair. 17th November 2024. Raid a week, folks. Raid a week. I love pet battles. Oh, good to hear. Yeah, I was just using like a random example, you know. If a collector then ATT, yeah, ATT is fantastic. It is very overwhelming, but like taking the time to learn how to use the filters and stuff is invaluable. I do enjoy wealth redistribution. Same. Will it only be available for a limited time? The amount. Yep. The BattleNet store says it's going away. I think January 6th. I think this map was also a pretty genius way to clear out hundreds of millions of gold from the game. Except you're not clearing out hundreds of millions of gold from the game. You're taking it from a player, but then giving it to the player who bought the token that the buying player bought. It's genuinely just redistributing. The gold isn't actually leaving the game. I wonder how delayed is your stream, how many seconds, just wondering. So if you mouse over the stream and click the little cogwheel, there's like advanced settings in there. And one of them is like video stats. There's like a switch to show advanced video stats. And in there, there's a thing that it's like replay buffer or something. I can't remember what it's called exactly. But one of the stats in there will tell you the latency. And that's how delayed it is. Video stat, yeah. You guys, thank you. Not quite as poor as anymore. Not quite as poor anymore after selling a few tokens. Beneficial melee's fantastic. Sass, good on you. Well done. Well done. Oh, it's a raid. Free for all as well. Brilliant. Let's do that. All right. I guess we're off to ruins. But I will switch to fair. I'll start from the start. I need to clear out these bags as well. Jesus Christ. What's next week's raid? Well, we might clear ruins as well today. Who knows? We'll find out. Depends on how kind, what's your Bob? RNGesus wants to be. These are all soulbound, aren't they? Ew. I don't want to have that marked as junk, just because I do actually still need something from it. Alright. I will sell it, but I just don't want it marked as junk for now. Let me move this out the way. Whoop. Alrighty. They will not sell, I don't think. Maybe they will? I don't know. Let's give it a try. Why don't we give it a shot? They can be deleted. Might as well keep these for now because I do actually need some of them, and the less I have to buy, the better, but some of them I don't need at all.
Bye-bye now. Talk to me.
Those ones. Okay. The why does it say I haven't done that quest? Weird. Oh, that's Warbound now. Of course it is. Wait, shit. So is that. Hey! So good. Oh my god, Warbounds are amazing. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so my NFTs to RNGesus hopefully will grant you what you seek. Oh, shit. Well done, Mike, winning the free-for-all. Double win. Ooh, and right, Dupe and Mike and Zam and Draz and Sass and Shale winning the raid. Well done. Holy shit. Do I win an FFA? One day you will. BWL complete. Yes. Hey, Tree, welcome back. Do you have a favorite transmog set? If so, where it from? The one I use on Fear is one of the Venthyr sets. Surprising practically nobody. Outside of that, I used to use Tempest Regalia, which was one of the mage tier sets. I don't remember. I don't remember which one.
Well met.
Wait, hang on.
Farewell.
Put that in there as well.
Peace, friend.
How about you, Cher? What's your favorite? Hate breadcrumbs that are race specific. Yes! Aren't they the worst? 1 or 2 didn't say my name on the first line. There you go, you did win. Well done. Good job. I play a druid for the most part now, so either Spiky Bear or Fire Kitty. My clothes don't matter. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Go in peace.
That's it. Good morning, Vale. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. I just finished BWL. Completely, 100%. So I'm moving on to Ruins of Ahn'Qiraj now, which is very exciting. Super keen. Get some shit done. I feel like we should have a transmog thread in the Warcraft channel, for sure. I can't spell Gothlight from Deathwing and Dragon Soul. Interesting. Hey Fia, is there any need to keep the BOA items, like the physical items, or not really worth it considering you can get it from the tab? The BOA, which BOA item? Sorry, Tree. Mostly just from my Fire for old raids, but for harder stuff. That would be great. I mean, feel free to start a thread, you guys. I mean, like heirloom gear. Oh, yes. Do you mean heirlooms? Yeah, that one. Heirlooms. Gotcha. Yes, there are. So some people enchant that gear. And if you enchant it, it doesn't enchant the one in the tab, it only enchants the one that you've actually created, and then you can trade it between your characters and keep that enchant on it. But if you delete it and just regenerate it on another character, you're creating a fresh one that doesn't have any enchants or anything like that on it. So, yes, it can be useful to hold on to them, but if you're just using them plain, like no item enhancements of any kind whatsoever, then no, you can just get them from the tab. This is something so different and wrong. Oh no. Telling you about mobile without telling you about mobile. Are you excited about what was announced for the Warcraft future, housing, Legion Remix, Mop Remix, and all? I think Blizz is really cooking. Can't wait for all those features. Did they actually confirm Legion Remix, or is that speculation because of the fell green thing at the end of the bar? I don't think I know how to make a thread, actually. I think, can you right click and then, maybe, I'm not sure if you guys have permissions to, actually, now that I think about it. Speculation still? Yeah, so just be really careful with speculation stuff, because people get really hyped about it, and then it doesn't happen, and then people get really angry, and it's just not worth it. Yeah, like, the only reason we know Mop Remix is coming back is because a dev said it was always our intention to bring it back. Like, pretty much a quote. I think I might have gotten a couple of words wrong. But them saying it was always our intention to have it return doesn't mean that it's actually going to return anyway, either. Just because it's their intent doesn't mean that doesn't translate automatically to it happens, you know? So just, like, keep that shit in mind when you guys are reading all the speculation and the that kind of stuff, because there is no guarantee that any sort of speculation will make it to live. Even if Blizzard themselves has said this is what we're intending to do, doesn't mean it'll happen. Please refer half the shit that was announced when they announced Warlords of Draenor, the expansion, right? There was a ton of stuff there that just never actually happened. Because they couldn't, you know? Player housing, I hope that people who want it actually enjoy it when it launches. Okay, Ruins of Ahn'Qiraj. Oh my god, the zone drops. Fuck my life. Oh, at least the BOE. That one's actually pretty cheap as well. If I can get all 3 of these bops to drop, I might just buy whatever's left, but we'll see how we go. Mob Remix itself, or just other remixes. They didn't, this is what I'm saying, dude. People are extrapolating from shit that one dev said in one interview. What they said was, it was always our intention to repeat.
That is not
to have
bad.
Remix return. They didn't say anything about what expansion it would be. They didn't never say when it would return. It was not an announcement that it was coming back. It was just an offhand comment by one developer in one interview. That was it. And everyone's latched onto that being, oh my god, it's coming and it's gonna be this expansion and blah blah blah. So just don't do it. Because yeah, it's not good. Does not make for a healthy player base. Everyone gets really fucking pissy and angry and shit. Hoping Legion Remix does happen. Good luck. Hello Tori, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. They intended to introduce a dance studio. Correct. Plans are not duns. Although, you know, otherwise they would be called duns. Just need to, you know, take everything you read with a handful of salt. Especially when it is not coming from a fucking blue poster. Also, do you have any Alliance member of your community that doesn't have a white werewolf? Good question. Anyone in chat have an Alliance toon and not a white werewolf? I'm presuming that that's on US Realms tree. It's a mount for all of you who are frantically trying to figure out whether or not you have one. I intend to conquer the world. Yeah, me too. My assumption was that it was the remix idea, but hey, it might not work out might not work without X-Packs. Warcraft like Garage Zemders. Can I join you? Hey Fiamma, do you know if Haranir will be allied race in the future or anytime soon? How could I possibly know that? Look, I know that like I know that I read a lot of shit, but like nobody knows that. That is not like if Wowhead doesn't know, nobody else knows. No, nobody has any idea. We have zero indication of any allied races outside of the Earthen coming from the War Within. We have zero indication. None. Not a word, not a whisper. A lot of people talk about and want shit, but that doesn't mean anything. Check your bags. Yeah, mostly empty. We're looking good. It was relating to weapon drops, arsenals, I think. Mob Remix was confirmed. No, in general, remixes are popular, so I don't think Liz will just abandon them. It gets more people in. It wasn't confirmed, Vale. No. As I said before, one dev said in one interview with a random magazine, it was always our intention to have it return. But that was it. Let me see if I can find... I mean, I'm just going to do the exact Googling that all of you guys can do, but let's see if we can find anything. Okay, so here we go. This was on the 23rd of August, Wowhead posted it, and let me grab the link to the actual interview because that's better. Always get it from the source, if you can. Hang on, this isn't what I read. This was... Right, okay, sorry, it wasn't a random magazine, it was with Wowhead, my bad. So here's... Okay, that's annoying as fuck. Why are they only giving one section of the interview? Where's the rest of the fucking interview? Ugh, okay, this is... pre-launch group interview, that's right, that's why. Okay, here we go. So, here's the link. And it says, Wowhead says, will there be another chance to obtain the unique weapon transmogs of Mop Remix that were difficult to get? Is there a reason that arsenals weren't added for these? Bybee said, so Bybee is World of Warcraft production director Michael Bybee says, "Oh, got it, weapon arsenals. The weapon arsenal thing was just the team, as they were implementing everything, chose not to do that because they thought it would be more interesting to do it this way. We may change that in future. To your broader question though, the initial intent with Mop Remix was that this is something like time walking that will come back on a regular basis, and we still intend that to be true. So I know a lot of players felt, hey, I have to get everything this time. If I don't get it, I'm going to miss out on it. But we actually intend this to come back, and you'll have an opportunity to get that stuff again. There's been a lot of feedback about certain pieces, especially weapons that showed up in the rewards that you could get in Mop Remix, and so the team is talking about ways that we might be able to incorporate that stuff, incorporate that into stuff before Mop Remix comes back." They said the word intend twice. They never said it's coming back. They said we intend for it to come back. If that doesn't say that they're not 100% clear, I don't know what would. Like, legitimately. I would still be taking that with several handfuls of salt, because not once did they say when Mop Remix comes back. They said before it comes back. They could have 2 centuries to do that, and they said intend twice, which means they want to, but they might not be able to. Like, yeah. So there is no confirmation that it is actually coming back, or when, or anything. No, nothing. And the fact that the entire 2025 roadmap doesn't contain a single reference to it, apart from part of the bar turning fell green.
Let darkness reign
Like,
in the hearts of our
yeah, there's no, yeah, no confirmation that that is a thing that's happening.
No longer will our vengeance be denied. The dragons themselves will appear before our wrath, fear, and death.
Yeah, in general, remixes are popular. I don't think that, like, I mean, people were excited for it, yes, but I don't think you can say that remixes are popular, because we've only had one. And only Blizzard has the data of how many people dabbled in it versus how many people played for a week versus how many people played for the entire time. Like, only Blizzard has that data. Only Blizzard knows how popular they were. I think people had a lot of fun with them short term, and then a small handful of people who did it the whole time chasing transmog got really fucking pissed about specifically weapons. So I think you're looking at very different playstyles and very different parts of the community there. More like Old Gods in the Before Times, Nyloth, 2 Electric Boogaloo. Emergency, perfect tree, thank you for confirming. But yeah, if anyone's after a White Wolf and it hasn't already been claimed, which one's is better, Icy Veins or Wowhead? Very heavily depends on what you're looking for, and even down to which individual guide you're looking at. Personal preference, mostly. I really would like them to add Haranira as allied race. They look cool, they do look cool. Hard agree. Only giving one section of the interview doesn't sound like Wowhead. When they describe it as in a special pre-launch group interview, answered burning questions about World of Warcraft, that sounds like it wasn't like a one-on-one sit-down formal kind of thing. I've been a part of one of those before. And it's not an interview per se. It's a bit different. It acts a bit differently. They would never, yeah, I thought it was related to weapons. Mop Remix replacing Time Walking sounds awesome. Nowhere did they say anything even close to that. I'm not sure how you've interpreted that as replacing Time Walking. I'd recommend clicking through the link and having a read of that again, because that is not at all anywhere close to what they said. Might have been nice if they said that before Remix was over. Agreed. Yeah, that thing came after it, and it left an incredibly poor taste in a lot of people's mouths, including myself. Like, if that was always the intention, what was the goal of not sharing it? Like, why did they actively choose not to share that information? That's just... They saw all these people complaining and panicking and posting about, like, all this stuff, and they still chose not to allay those fears, and yeah, that's a poor choice. They said, yeah, not what they said. A few years later, they might not want to anymore, correct. They might have found something else that's a bit different that they think will work better, and who knows, yeah. I'm intending to intend on conquering the world of Warcraft. I know, just we're saying that having remix expansions to level is much more fun than just going to Chromie and picking a dead expansion that no one queues in. Time walking... Do you mean Chromie time? Yeah, remix is never going to be permanent either. So yeah, Chromie time is completely and entirely different thing. And they're also, like, they're not dead expansions, they're old expansions. There's a big difference there. Chromie time was never intended to put you in the thick of it with a bunch of players to level. It was intended to not make people do half a zone of one expansion, then half a zone of another expansion, then half a zone of another expansion as they level, and get all these disjointed starts of 7 different stories. It was designed so that you could sit down and play through one whole expansion on your way to max level without having disjointed chunks of story. That was the entire purpose. It wasn't about multitudes of players or anything. It was about a cohesive game experience. Yeah, totally different goals here. Remix was a shenanigans abound kind of thing. Experimental hilarity kind of thing, yeah. Cool. Good morning. Hey Pepper, welcome back. Doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. Is Horde capturing PvP things in Hellfire Quest cross complete the DK specific one too? Yes, so good. Amazing. But housing, what's the point? Didn't we have that more or less with garrisons? Careful with that opinion, you might get shot in some places. No, player housing is very, very different to how garrisons operated. There are lots of other MMOs that have player housing implemented, and it's something that for like over a decade now, people have been wanting that experience in WoW, and garrisons was not the same. Whether or not player housing in WoW will meet the expectations of those people is another entirely different question. But no, player housing is different to a garrison. Trading post. So a way for those of us that enjoy the old expansions to experience them again. Yes, definitely. Leveled a bunch of tunes through BC because nostalgia. Amazing. Ooh, another free-for-all. Holy shit, that was quick. The RPers want to have a private relation area for privacy, lol. It's not what it's about either, but sure.
Sands of the desert, rise and block out the sun.
Alright, any good or remodeled Death Knight-ish looking mounts in War Within? Not really. Expansion mounts tend to reflect the themes of the expansion, not the themes of individual classes. Unless they introduce a series of class mounts in an expansion, which they haven't done for a little while. But yeah, so far, no. Unless your interpretation of Death Knight-ish is different from mine, in which case Warcraft Mounts is a website where you can like browse visual images of collections of mounts, and I'm sure that they've probably got a section of like every mount introduced in the War Within, and you can have a look through them and decide if any of them are DK-ish enough for you. Hello Warhunter, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Will all of the WoW community ever be happy? That is a literal impossibility, and I'm not just being snarky. The World of Warcraft community is enormous, and because of the enormousness of the community, there are vast numbers of different playstyles, and sometimes those playstyles are directly against each other, like direct opposites. And so to make one group of players happy, you have to make another group of players unhappy. There is no avoiding that kind of thing. So it is a literal impossibility with any game to make the entire player base happy, unless your entire player base is one person, which tends to indicate not a commercially successful game that won't last particularly long. Unless the one player is the person who made the game and they made it for themselves, in which case, hey! Yeah. But no, it's, apart from that, it's literally impossible. No, nothing ever makes all the community happy. No, you can't. Yeah, if that happens, WoW will die so quickly. Well done, dupe. Good job. Yeah, look, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, you can't. You cannot possibly make every single person happy. You just can't. It's, yeah. So they have to kind of, that's when the fact that Blizzard is an entity, they can make their own decisions. They make a decision on how they want the game to run, and then kind of tweak that according to player feedback, but not all of the feedback. They have to kind of pick and choose what aligns with their vision. Which, again, pisses people off, but that's just what, like, that's it's a fact of life. It's behind the bar, green stuff for everyone. Hey, good luck, have fun, guys. No worries, Gra. Thank you very much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your session. We'll see you next time. This game has always been, they give and they take, it always moves, where one is happy, another is pissed. At the end of the day, we come back to play, that's it. That's it. If the game genuinely does change enough that it is no longer enjoyable for your particular playstyle, then it is okay to leave. That is how you indicate your displeasure. You go and find something that aligns with your desires better. But that's what happens with every product. You know, they're like, you get a drink manufacturer and they tweak their recipe, and a ton of people really, really like the new flavor, and a handful of people don't, and they stop buying it. That's just how, but the new flavor attracts a bunch of new consumers. They lose some people who used to consume it, but they attract new ones. And that's just how every product under the sun functions. It's kind of unavoidable. Obviously, their goal is to attract and retain as many people as possible, but no doubt, especially after 20 fucking years, they recognize that they cannot make everybody happy. So they decide what kind of game they want to be, and work towards that, and use that as their guiding principle. I looked at your long add-on list when I got to the bottom. I was like, where's the rest? I do have a few more than is on there at the moment, I think. But I can't remember when I last updated that, so it's... I also don't remember if I've added anything new since I updated it, so... No doubt there's probably an extra couple. That's okay. Crimdiment, please do meet. Please. Do you have a Mana Biscuit icon stuck to your side? I do, and it's because I don't have any mage food, so if I make my mage food, it will go away. It's a weak aura that reminds me of class buffs and things that I'm missing. Jack wrote it for me while I was leveling my ridiculous number of fucking characters. Because I'd be killing things. I'm like, why am I not, why is everything taking so long to die? Why am I dying so much? Oh, I don't have my weapon. I don't have my fucking poisons on as a rogue. I don't have my lightning shield or my weapon enhancements on as shaman. I don't have my stam buff on as a priest, because I was chopping and changing classes so goddamn often that I could not remember what the fuck I was doing, basically. Yeah, he made me a weak aura so that it would prompt me when shit had expired to pop it back on again. Cute, huh? Off subject, last I talked to you, they were sending the cams. How are they working out? Yeah, I'm using one of them now. The OBS bot. Tiny to light. It really is light. It's tiny. The camera is itty bitty. It's very cute. Very cute. I'm called weak aura indicating she's on a mage with that. Bickies, I am. I have around 165 installed. Does this have a number? Or... I know it prints a number when I log in. I'm not sure what the number is though. Okay, so I've done a whole run and I haven't gotten anything shiny or new. So let's go home and I'll drop stuff off into the bank. Listing off all sorts of things in my brain, fair enough. It is cool, I've always wondered why they were there. That's cool, I need that, lol. I wonder if you put it on Waggo, I'm not sure. It seems to have hotfixed the underwater lift for the Sattery crate. Oh, watery crate. Lift is no longer there to be stood on. Brilliant. List of add-ons has 165 entries. Fantastic. Brilliant. Alright.
How are ya?
Let's... that. Hold on to that. No, don't sell that back in. That's fine. Hey. New transmog. Wait, it isn't back.
Be seeing ya.
Alright.
Hail. Be careful.
Cool. On to the next tune. See if we can get a drop. A drop would be nice. We've only got 3 to go. Yeah, too many add-ons prints in chat how many add-ons I have installed when I log in. So I'll see if I can see. Although, like, the issue there is, like, I have DBM listed, but in-game DBM is, like, 15 add-ons. So it's, yeah, the numbers aren't quite accurate. There's too many add-ons. 135. I have uninstalled a few lately. There was stuff that just wasn't, like, I wasn't using it. And I thought, yeah, fuck this. Like, let's just get rid of it. I've not got it activated on any of my profiles, so just let's go, you know? Yeah. There are plenty of amazing add-ons out there. Plenty. So, like, has a bunch of dependencies also. Oh yeah, it's huge. And they all list separately in the add-on lists. But it's just the one. Includes all the data store shit and everything. It's yeah, massive. Massive. New print add-ons every 6 months or so. That's good practice. I only tend to bring them when I, like, see one in my list. I'm like, I haven't used that in forever. The fuck? And I'll go and uninstall it. Probably a good idea to, actually, like, all of it there.
Hail, friend. Keep your weapons sharp. Goodbye.
Ooh, 4 silver, 20 copper. Fancy. At least the head will... Oh, I mean, not that I'll actually get the head to drop again. Because I'm done with it. I have 2 that I've hung on to that don't work anymore because I keep hoping the author will revive them. Yeah, of course. Depending on how complex the add-on is, you might be able to find, like, what's breaking and fix it yourself in the lure. Coding an add-on from scratch is next level, but fixing up broken arguments, especially when it was, you know, like when the War Within released, they deprecated or whatever, a whole lot of arguments. They just got rid of them and replaced them with other stuff. And so a lot of add-ons broke because of that, because they're all like, oh yeah, these will go away eventually, but it works for now. But checking what the error message is, and you can actually go in and fix it for the most part. I want someone to fix battleground healers that highlight them. When I go into BGs, anyone who's a highlighter, Jesus fuck, anyone who's a healer has a big plus over them, like the healer symbol. Pretty sure that might just be LUI. Like, it just does it. Actually, Frankenstein broken? Yeah, fair. Fair enough. Yes, everyone is now a highlighter. I know. Just fucking Stabilo's like bouncing around that, yeah. Held on to one called Say My Name, which used to notify you when someone said your name. Names you set. It was so handy, but hasn't been updated in 10 years. Oh dear. Yeah, that's a while. There might be something that does something similar. Like, they may have discontinued it because there was another, like, better add-on that did it, and so they were just like, yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna use that person's. Always worth checking as well. Yeah, it is, it's funny. So many discontinued add-ons over the years. So many. Never heard of anything else, haven't really looked hard. Fair. Fair enough. There's probably a forum somewhere. We could ask folks who have been around for a while. See if anyone knows of anything. I think the add-on listener will do something similar. Interesting. And that's the thing, it could be something that doesn't necessarily highlight your name, but highlights a set combination of words or something like that. Then you could set those words to be your name. Alright, Kronax. Give me my belt, please. I'm not having good luck with belts today. Hey! Never mind. Bitch and ye shall receive. Thank you for the recommendation, by the way, Head. Fingers crossed that's, excuse me, an appropriate replacement. Excuse me again.
Destroy them! The time of retribution is at hand. Let darkness reign in the hearts of our and walls of stone. The hunger without vengeance fear and death. The dragons themselves will Smackdown will whimper and beg for his life. Just as his grandfather. 1,000 years of injustice will end this dirty trade. Continue the fight!
Technically, I only need brew and IMS. So, I mean, I know there's plenty of trash, and if I don't get the drops, then I'll go farm the trash for the BOEs. But if they both drop, maybe we just buy the BOEs. 8.5k is a bit ouch, but it's it could be worse. Hey Nab, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Looks like it's way more involved than what I would want. Is it one of those things where you'd spend a bit of time setting it up though, and then that'd be it, never touch it again? Just get on there, thank you for the recommendation. What does it do? Wee plonk. Wee plonk. Races. Let's do this. No. It's okay. This is the annoying thing when they drop like 2 things, but one of them is a thingamajig. One of them is a quest item. Just give me 2 pieces of transport. Please. I would love that. I did the guest relations quest you did the other day with the little dragon bob that admired Deathwing. Oh yeah? Super cute, hey. It's just designed for role players, makes it easy to keep track of each player's chat messages when there's a lot going on. In a crowded setting, or if you're hosting a scenario for a lot of people. Ah, okay, so it doesn't necessarily highlight your name, it just sort of, you can kind of filter down to what the conversation you're actively partaking in. Certainly if you want it in a crowded environment. Cool. That makes sense. People who are having a conversation in Dornagal, for example, and there's just tons of people around. So it filters out other people's messages. That's handy. It's not also pings notifies you when your name is mentioned. That's why I suggested. Gotcha. Thank you. So you could just kind of let it sit there and not really use the filtering aspect and then just wait for pings.
Stay a while and listen.
Roots of the Fiery Sands. Another desert protector. Oh well, we'll clear the rest of the place and see if... Oh gosh, my eyes are stinging. Clear the rest of the place and see if we can't get those zone drops. Really do best have the best streams. Oh, thank you, Emma. A lot of the sound commands, we used to have a redemption that would allow somebody to create a new sound command. We have like over 50 of them now. It just got too difficult to manage. So I turned the redemptions off, but I turned the redemption off, but people can still trigger the ones that exist. Yeah, if I someday get a more tidy way of managing that shit, then definitely look into it. But yeah, it's just a fucking clusterfuck for me to manage on my end. Thinking of purchasing the Warcraft battle chest and just playing through Warcraft 1 to 3. We're going to. We are 100% gonna do that at some point. I'm just sort of trying to figure out when. Just sort of trying to figure out when. Because there's just too much shit going on in WoW for collectors for me to like take a chunk of streams to go do that, you know? It's a bit rough. So listen, you did did. When that whelp asked me to visit a flooded area, I immediately thought, okay, remember Menethil Harbour was flooded. Then I called the little sleuth for the instance. Apparently the whelp wanted something a lot more flooded, right? Yeah. I was the same. I'm like, we went to Loch Madan because we were in, like, right there. So we went to Loch Madan, went to wetlands. Menethil was technically exploded. And then the water kind of rushed into the hole. So I was like, look. And plus, you know, it was, didn't it say Eastern Kingdoms? Like, he specifically wanted to visit places in the Eastern Kingdoms. Wait, no. Is Menethil's in wetlands, right? Fuck. I'm losing track of things. Not Dunmarog, you fucking mouse clicky bullshit. Yeah, Menethil, yeah, good. Never mind. My mistake. Never mind. Other one. It's in Dust Swallows I'm thinking of. It's fine. Good. So, yeah, I was like, yeah, we went to Loch Madan, and I'm like, well, technically the water left Loch Madan and went to wetlands, so we went to wetlands, and I'm trying to go, like, all over them, and I'm like, it's not gonna be Vashir, is it? Like, Vashir is wet, but I wouldn't call that a flood. Like, it's the ocean. It's not flooded. It's the ocean. So, because the whole thing is, like, once you get into the right zone, it shows you the waypoint. And so I was like, look, fuck it, let's just go over there and see. And we went there and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Yep. It just, yeah. I understand what they were going for with that quest description, but it was not correct. Like, that is not a flood. It's water damage, sure, but that's not a flood. It's fucking underwater. It's an ocean. Anyway. Because I've never really played RTS games. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. Yeah, it is. You're going to have to spreadsheet your stream sounds. Lol. Follow one streamer who actually has one. Just a few hundred. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit bonkers trying to keep track of it all. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. One of those if you know things. Yeah, and that's one of the fun things, because we've got so many regulars who know most, if not all, of the sounds, and then people who are new, they'll hear one get triggered, and they're like, oh my goodness, and then they'll be able to use it. And it's kind of like a discovery of the lore of the channel, in a way. Yeah, otherwise people just sit there going through and trying to trigger every sound just to hear what they all sound like if we give them a list, you know? And that's, I don't particularly enjoy that.
Time is money, friend.
Ads incoming. Couple of minutes. I don't think anybody particularly enjoys that. I went directly to Thousand Needles for that, but nah, yeah. Because I was thinking Thousand Needles as well, but that is Kalimdor, and I'm like, no, they very specifically said Eastern Kingdoms. So I'm like, yeah, nah.
Not enough mana.
And definitely put a smile on my face. It should be Diablo fan. Fantastic. And there's me, where I only remember like 4 to 5 of the commands. That's okay. And then something happens and you're like, oh, that's right. That's one. Yeah. I think it's more fun this way. I'm gonna have to start my own list of the commands. Seeker's done that several times over. She'll always forget like 1 or 2 every time she makes the list in boss mods. It's really funny. Because I have them all in, like, all of the actual sound files, I have them all in one folder on my PC. And they're all named exclamation names, so they're all named after the command, all the files, so that I can fucking keep track of them. So I can see the list in alphabetical order. So I can see what is missing when people, like, try to list them. Yeah. I agree, actually, each time I hear a new one, it puts a smile on my face. It's nice not knowing them all yet. Yeah. Yeah. Each of them individually has a 1 hour cooldown, 60 minutes. And there's a user specific, like there's an individual cooldown as well. So if you use one, you cannot use another one for I think it's only a few minutes. I don't remember what the actual time is. But yeah, so that means that you can't just kind of spam all of them. Like, it shares it around so other people can use them as well. Yeah, I like that. 5 minute, thank you, Zam. But yeah, so it's set up to try to share the love around as best we can. Because I know it's a fun little feature. That will be never. No, I reckon you'd get most of them, Judy. There's not as many as you might think. Like, I mean, I know obviously over 50 sounds like a lot, but especially if you built up the list over time, you might surprise yourself when you realize just how many you know. That was a BOE World Dropper Green that I sold because it turns out I didn't have it learned. So I'm using Scrap here. Scrap's an add-on that can like automatically sell stuff, and you can build up a junk list. So what I'm doing, I've got a keybind, and when I mouse over something, if I push that keybind, it sets the item as junk, so that then when I click my sell junk button, it disappears. I've also got it set up to be a like a safety selling mode. It only ever sells 12 things at a time. So if I open up the vendor and it automatically sells a bunch of stuff, and I go, shit, wait, maybe some of that wasn't junk. I can jump into the buyback tab, and there's only ever the 12 there that I've actually sold, so I can check them all and then go back and then hit the sell button and be comfortable that it's fine. It's very handy, especially when you do a ton of this shit. You can also have non-character specific junk lists. So I have a global account-wide junk list. So once I mark a drop from a boss that's always going to be soulbound as junk, whenever I go through on my alts, and that fucking thing drops again, it will immediately sell it when I go to a vendor. Because I've already marked it as junk, and it knows that I don't need that item anymore. So yeah, very, very handy. Super handy. Super handy. On to the next tune. Let's see if we can get another drop. I think there's 42, 46. If it worked. 46. Not alerts, it's under sounds. 47. There are 47. I thought there were over 50. Did we get rid of some? I must have. There's one thing in there that shouldn't be in there. 47 sound commands. I don't know of. So we need 3 more then? Nah. Nah. It's a fucking nightmare. I don't want any more. Okay. Ruin. Oh my god. Ruin of Anchorage. Thank you. If we went over 50, 52, one for each week of the year. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, but you'd post them so much more often than once a week. Yeah, we need to use some of those more often. Is this commands in general or sound one specific? Sound one specifically. There are a shitload more than 47 commands. There are 47 sound commands specifically. So I thought them out. Yeah, no, yeah, there's so many more commands than that. Holy shitballs. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This way. Actually, no, it'll come up just fine. Protect yourself from the nun. The nun is a deadly laser. Oh dear. They should always protect themselves from the nun. Oh my god. So funny. Ah dear. How long is one of these runs actually taking me? I wonder.
To your post. Defend the city.
I think that was the last thing I got from Kuranax back before I was doing sources. I think that was like the final item I was hunting. I don't remember though. Yeah, to YouTube, yeah. I love VOD channels. Oh my god, yeah, there's like almost 2 years of VODs up there.
Drive them out. The time of our retribution is at hand.
Pretty wild, hey.
Reign in the hearts of our
2 years? Something like that.
No longer will our vengeance be denied.
Very old stuff.
Here, Adam will whimper and beg for his life, just as his wealth of a son and friend, 1,000 years of injustice myself will end Captains never fight. Continue the
Let's watch the VOD. She needs the watch time. I do. The channel's not monetized. I have enough subscribers on YouTube to get monetization. Small monetization. Because there's like multiple stages to it now. But I need something insane for the watch hours. And I'm nowhere near it. So by all means, if you're looking for background noise during the day while we're not live and on like off days and shit, please feel free to watch VODs on the YouTubes. Because, you know, it won't be much money, but every dollar you do counts. Marathon Here I Come. Oh, fuck yeah, by all means. Enjoy. Yeah, so I think Secret Typo meant to say protect yourself from the sun. Correct, she did. Yes. That's why it made it into a quote, because it was a funny typo. Definitely what I was going to say. It's perfect background noise. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, definitely have a VOD Chanel for your perusal. Wrong button. Wrong item. I have to battle noise. This isn't particularly peaceful though. Maybe you need an invigorating soundtrack in the morning. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, okay, fair. Just about every night of the full Warbank. Next time across 500k. Oof, that's rough, Nab. That's rough. Fingers crossed you're able to use up some of the stuff you've got stored and make some extra room or something. True, especially when an ad that is 10 times louder than the video you're watching hits. Yeah, that's very annoying. Very incredibly annoying. How many of us have been jolted awake by ads? Yeah. I don't tend to use platforms that have ads to fall asleep to. Or I should say platforms that have ads for me, because obviously, like, there are a lot of platforms that have ads, but if you have a subscription or whatever, like, yeah. I'm gonna disenchant Blue Rugia. I've been vending it. Fair. Might be a better plan. Need to check prices? Yeah, for sure. For sure. I do love being able to mouse over and see, like, the vendor price and the estimated DE price in the tooltip, like, next to each other. Make an informed decision. Well, I mean, it's never going to be perfect. You know, the average DE thing is an average, so I might get less, I might get more, but it's at least close enough. Pay for adless YouTube, there you go. There you go. I'm a firm believer that good entertainment is worth paying for. You've got to sometimes be a little selective about that. Like, you know, you might watch 20-something streamers, but you can't necessarily afford to sub to all of them. In which case, you know, something like Turbo works better. But like, if it's economical for you, then it's worth paying for good entertainment. Even if you are talking about like the subscription, like, you know, the streaming services. Even if you only pay for one at a time and then like chop and change between them to watch a bunch of different shows or whatever. There are ways to make it more economical, but it's still definitely worth it. And paying for those platforms and paying for the shows and stuff like that, it all means, like, hopefully, indication that it's successful and that they'll invest money into making more of it. And yeah, but especially if it's a TV show. But we all know that doesn't always quite work out that way. Yeah, especially with streamers and shit. Like, I wouldn't be able to do what I do if it weren't for those of you who support. Not always financially, like, obviously subs and stuff like that help me pay my bills. Because I'm a full-time content creator, this is my only source of income. But even folks who follow on socials and stuff like that, the follower numbers, the reach on social media means that I can attract more sponsors, and then the sponsors pay the bills, you know? So it's, even the free methods of supporting creators are well worth doing, especially if you can't economically support. Because it's a nice way to help for free. Yeah. Hey Cog, welcome back. How goes your evening? Yes, so far so good. I have 100% completed Blackwing Lair, and we are now on to Ruins of Anchorage, AQ20. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome back. Adless YouTube follows me anywhere I'm logged in, even at work, but means I get YouTube music included also. Hashtag not sponsored. Love it. Yet. Oh dear. But yeah, there are so many platforms out there that it's a good idea to investigate and find what works best for you, hey. Momentum, thank you. Thank you. I've only got 3 bop drops in here that I need. And then, so I've got one of them. I'm down to 2 bop drops. And then 2 BOEs. But I can buy the BOEs from the AH if I get sick of running the place. Which I will. If I manage to get the 2 bops before I get the 2 BOEs, then I'll just buy the BOEs. Because, yep. Yeah, so far so good. We've got a raid a week. We got 1 on the 3rd November, 1 on the 10th, and now 1 on the 17th. Up to the top. Oh my lord. Shit will never leave me. Once you pop, you can't stop. Ever so slightly different. It's funny. Oh man. Squeaky toy. Wait till I'm done with Old Hills, Brad. This is hell. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. How many more pieces do you need? It's any dungeon or raid with heavy RP is just the worst to grind. I feel your pain. I wish you all the luck with your 5 more. Oh, you're so close. Good luck. I hope you can polish it off tonight. So glad they fixed the wallbank for work orders. Can actually use it for being a reagent bank. Absolutely. However, that does also lead to the wallbank being full. Yeah, no, it is fantastic change though, yeah. I'm glad they either, if it was intended, fixed it, or if it was unintended, sorry, if it was intended to be broken, changed it, and if it was unintended, then fixed it, yeah. Sorry, you know, words hard. Words hard. We're good, we're fine, everything is awesome. Hi,
How you doing, man?
Okay. Oh. You will drop. Love that. Another one! Ah, yes.
Stay away from the voodoo.
Hey Diablo, welcome back. Hope you are doing well today. Accidentally clicked the wallboard. Whoopsie.
Greetings.
On to the next one. New things! Whoop whoop! 2 points. 2 pieces of new transmog. 2 points. Look. Better than nothing. I have to get everything eventually. And transmog has to be got 1 point at a time. For the most part. I reckon I'm doing okay. We're certainly getting there. Cleared another raid. That's progress. That's progress. 78.67% done with classic dungeons and raids. It's really exciting. I only got 2 raids to go. New raid. Have to head to bed. Hope everyone has a good rest of the day. Of course, I'm a rest well. We will see you next time. This is probably going to be my last run. I feel like I need to let my back fucking relax. Just having a struggle. Look, Scholarmans will be fun to go and start up on that percentage. It's memory that's, yeah. Look, it's a time. Most things are, like, pretty high up there because I think we were working on, like... I think we might have been working on Dire Maul or Nomegon when we stopped last time. I think that's how far we got, which isn't particularly far. But, look. We'll be fine. Did you guys see my post in Discord about the TSM shopping list feature in ATT? What did I just say? I discovered something. If you mount on any amenity mount, like Yak or Gilby Boy, you have an idol of Anara active. NPCs vanish. Yes. Yes, they do. I don't really understand it. I saw something about yeah. So if I do this,
Have anything ancient to trade?
and I'm like, oh well, these are BOEs. I want to just buy those. I don't fuck it. I want to shift click this and pop it into the, you know, search the auction house. I was like, the fuck? It's an import group. That will import the item I shift clicked. If I go the Hole of Ruins, it'll list both the BOEs that are under that entire category. So if I go, for example, fucking Black Fathom Deeps. Why is this not working? Now that I'm doing it, it's not working. Why? Oh, you bastards. Does it only work with... Or have I done too many? Maybe it's not doing the whole category. Oh, no, wait, no, they are BOE. There we go. If I do that junk, like the bottom group there, zone drop, boom, 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 boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I can just import, rather than making groups to search for all these BOEs, you can just get import streams.
Exotic, bring it to me.
I think it's fan-fucking-tastic. So much easier. And so you can add it so you'll see all the different groups you have added under ATT, and then you can just search for a lot of them when you're browsing. Yeah. Auctioneer's got the same feature. Fantastic. I think it might be over 10 years since I've used Auctionator. Interesting. But yeah, very cool that ATT is making import groups. Huge quality of life thing. I'm so happy that we're over 50% for dungeons and raids as well. That is unbelievably exciting. Well done, Dupe, Mike, Diablo, Zam, Junie, Kenzie, and Sass, all of you winning the raid. Well done. Good job, team. Good job, team. Only use Auctionator because of how it's built into Craft Sim. Okay, fair enough. Interesting. I hate all these fucking swiftly patting mobs. Like, god damn. Frustration. Can I mog it? Has it been fixed yet? Does anyone know? Should go check that tomorrow.
Protect the city at all costs.
Using it without problems. Okay. Yeah, it was on Wednesday? Last Monday? I don't remember. I don't exactly recall, but it was causing like long ass time of frame rate just being shit before it finally like whoa came good. So it was 3 days ago. Yeah, I think that was after I was having issues with it. Maybe? I don't know. I don't even remember. It was the start of stream, and like every single time I went through a like, I know like Zygor, you know how Zygor kind of chugs along while it loads up the guides and stuff? It would do that, and then it would keep chugging for another like 30, 60, 90 seconds, and then it would be good. But it would also do that, it wouldn't just do that on login, it would do it any time I went through a load screen. If I portaled, if I hearthstoned, if I zoned into a dungeon, anything I did that put me through a load screen made it chug, and it only stopped when I turned Can I Mog It off. I had it like it seemed like it was a combination of ATT and Can I Mog It, or LVI and Can I Mog It, or all three. But LVI and ATT, LVI and ATT by themselves were fine. And Can I Mog It, I think, was kind of a bit better by itself. I can't remember exactly. It was, we did a bunch of troubleshooting at the start of the stream. I kind of pushed it from my mind because it wasn't important anymore. But yeah, it was just, it was fucked. and truly fucked. And I'm pretty sure I started writing up a bug report, and then I kind of thought, no, you know what's going to happen? Can I Mog It is going to point at ATT for being the issue, and ATT is going to point at Can I Mog It, and there's just, like, it just... There weren't any actual errors being thrown, was the biggest issue. Like, it was clearly not responding well, but there were no actual errors. It was just, like, a problem with it loading the cache or something. But, yeah, I don't know. It was enough of a struggle that I turned Can I Mog It off and just played without it, because... It worked. It worked without it. Scaled braces! No. It's like, don't you want the purple? And I'm like, no, I don't actually want the purple. Thank you, but no thank you. Ah, dearie me. Okay, Amos. Boots of the fiery sands, please. I would very much appreciate them. Get your butt down here. Okay, dancing rune weapon works. Not the item I needed. That's okay, we're gonna clear the rest of the place, hoping for the VOEs.
Sands of the desert rise and block out the sun.
Free fall. I can do that. Do that too. You can dupe. Look at you go. Not what I... Ooh, actually, exactly what I wanted. Holy shitballs! That's a world drop! Oh my god. Money? Nah, transmog! I don't have to spend 700k to get it. Like, I need to get everything eventually, and now I don't have to spend 700k to get that one. What's it look like? Probably shit. Yeah, well, that's actually not terrible, but, yeah. Thank you very much, Sass. Holy shit. It's a 700k BOE, like, mother of God. And it's a unique appearance as well. Nothing shares it. Which a lot of the old world stuff doesn't have a shared appearance. Hey, well done, Junie! 400 koala coins. Well done. Which item did you get? Just missed it. What's it called? Blade of Hannah. It's a world drop classic BOE. It's apparently the min buyout at the moment is 710k. You get the fuck back here. When NPCs use blink. I know, it's like, look, I know you're glitchy as fuck, but get your ass back here. Cheapest on EU is 95k, so a good drop indeed, absolutely. Yeah, it's market value is 339, region historical price is 735, region sale average is 236. Regardless, it's something I don't have to buy now, which is very, very nice. Because it's like, BOEs are, they're so expensive. It gets to a point where collecting is gold farming. So that you can buy the shit that just won't drop. And I'm starting to get to the point where I would like more gold to be able to just buy shit up. But, I mean, I'm only 63% done with the game. So I've got plenty more to go. There was a single day, the day that 1105 launched, where we'd gotten all the quest items, like all the quest transmog, but ATT hadn't added most of the anniversary stuff yet, like from Shah and Archivon. So my collection was huge because I got, you know, 3,500 new transmogs or whatever it was, but they hadn't added the hundreds and hundreds, like the thousands from the thingamajig. So I was like, I like, my graph is like junk and then straight back up to where the line was meant to be because they, like, I got all this stuff and then like the next day ATT added thousands of more things and then it kept going and I'm like, God damn it. So now my high score isn't really valid. It sucks. I'm like trying to get back there, but it's fucking hard. Where's my... Yeah, the chart is so unbelievably just like dunk dunk. Yeah, so my lowest ever ATT remaining was 63,249 and I'm now sitting at 64,408. However, I think I've just hit a new like best percentage, which I mean I haven't actually updated this spreadsheet in like a week, which, oops. We may have hit a new personal best for percentage completed. I wanted to check that this was all ticked off correctly in case it's not, in case I'm lying to myself.
Talk to me.
I do concentration halts as a side hustle to get gold to buy BOEs. Nice. Only 20% behind. That's very, very respectable, Spoon. Good on you. We're all on our journeys, hey. We're all getting there. Bum, bum, bum. I always feel bad. It always feels bad, like, vendoring something like that. But, it's worth it. Fuck, imagine if another one dropped. I've got a hell of a lot more dungeons and raids to go. This is the thing, like, I don't want to buy world drops. I don't want to buy world drops until I've done the expansion. You know, like, if there's something to farm that could potentially have it drop, why would I buy it? You know? But, yeah, look, it's... It will take me a while to get there, but it'll be worth it. And then once I've done everything, it'll be like, well, shit, now it's time to buy everything up.
Hail.
How's that for timing? We're doing pretty well, I reckon. So I'm going to hop back onto Fear, but first I'm going to refresh all my tunes and just see where we're at for score. Is there a guide somewhere for that? I imagine there'd be several. I imagine there'd be several. It's just having a ton of alts with profession so that you've got more concentration to use to do higher level work orders and stuff. To make more gold, I thought. It's like the guide is the same as do professions for money, except times by multiple to multiply the amount of money you can get because you can do higher level crafts more often. Uh-oh. Have I jumped into the big queue? Mayhaps. So it is the 17th of November, 2024. Although, the day before War Within went early access, I was at 74,703. I've dropped 10k things since before War Within launched. So that's good. The main hustle is enchanting, JC and alchemy is coming up. There you go. Brilliant. Alright, so we're at 64,404 things, which is 63.43%, which is a new personal best. Holy shit. That's amazing. And DFA is just ticking through now. Every so often it's kind of hiccuping, so I think the queue is happening. The refresh queue is happening, but that's okay. Yeah, the queue's taking a while. Okay, that's fine. Maybe we do a different. Yes, let's go here. I haven't been here in a minute. Complete A! Spoon, congratulations. That is amazing. That's such a good feeling, isn't it? Well done you for sticking with it. I'm so proud. Distance high five. Give yourself a high five for me. All right. Stream, thank you for being here, Junie. I appreciate it. Thank all of you for being here. Yeah, this is taking too long to refresh now. So I'll update after thingamajig. If you would like to know when we start next stream tomorrow, then feel free to ask. But for now, we're going to raid. Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either of which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire raid message posted by Koalatron in chat and replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emotes and drop it into Rosa Berry's chat. We get there. Rosa's lovely. She does a whole lot more of the other side of endgame than I do. Lots of keys, lots of raids, that kind of stuff. But she's lovely. Her vibe is fantastic. So hope that you'll stick around. I hope you enjoy her content as much as I do. And I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is Mount Farm Monday. So we're going to go back to the Argent tournament. We're going to get another mount. Probably. I reckon we're at the point now where I'm going to get a mount a week. And then that's going to be 2 mounts because they do both factions. Hopefully, cross all of your fingers for me. I think this is finally it. I think we're cresting the hill now. But it's going to be great. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. I'll see you then. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Job's done.